Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to some more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're just now starting to put the Teenage Exocolonist, having turned 13 at the end of the previous stream. So I am eager to get back to this, but before I do, I also want to just say thanks to all of you. During yesterday's stream, we actually crossed 200 followers. And honestly, when I got started, I thought this. I know there's no achievement or anything, but when I got started, I've only been streaming 7 months, and this seemed like a million miles away at that time. But all you beautiful people have come by and apparently enjoyed what you saw. You just drop me a follow, and some of you even come here and hang out and chat from time to time. So big thanks for that. So I am, yeah. So I know I committed to several other games in the as part of the charity stream. We've already done one. We've done the Nogoa PB, and in the future we're going to have Darkest Dungeon and Alien Isolation and, unfortunately, Elden Ring. But I think once we get through, we're going to do one whole playthrough here of Teenage Exocolonist, and I think then we'll probably pivot to Darkest Dungeon. Because I know Darkest Dungeon 2 is all the hotness right now, that and the new Zelda game. But I mean, you wouldn't want to jump in with a sequel, right? You gotta know what you gotta know why all the dungeons are dark in the first place, right? So we gotta start at the beginning. So let's continue with our Teenage Exocolonisting. And one thing to notice straight away, after our 13th birthday, in which our dad also roasted us for having a wet dream, we also got this hormones. I'm going to call it a debuff. Or maybe it's a buff, who knows. But yeah, so basically now any acts of rebellion, the increases or the effects are now tripled. So it's, if we're going to keep things cool, right now we're at 10. And it feels to me that's not a bad place to have things. But if we're going to keep it that way, we gotta pick and choose our spots. And just a quick stat check where we are. We've got our first breakpoint here: empathy, persuasion, and creativity. Not so much. We've got some bravery going. That's not bad. Our other than biology, our other brain power stats could use some work. Physical is getting some good. Like when we're going out on these survey missions, we're getting good physical stats. We've pushed our toughness to where we get +1 to all physical cards and in physical challenges. We can now upgrade our pet cards by relaxing in the park, and we do have 2 pets with us now, which is pretty sweet, I gotta say. Especially since like our bud, Riki Tiki Taffy here gets us extra skill pips on a challenge win, and then like Optimus Prime gets us. Actually, if we unlock enough, I think it's the organization we need to unlock that gets us another one of those. If we get both, that one will get us less stress, and then a bonus to pairs as well. That one gets us a bonus to straights. Our toughness is there. Our perception is almost at 100. I'm curious to see what that final breakpoint is going to be. A little bit more than halfway on animals, and our combat is, well, not great. I would hope we don't have to use combat, but I have a feeling we will, because we've seen what has rolled through here in earlier times. Yeah, especially in glow, and it's gonna be rough. Okay, let's see. Nothing new. I don't see any dialogue with anyone. Let's do the rounds here real quick. Yeah, we still need 20 persuasion just to be able to tell Mars about our day, which seems a little backwards. Okay. We need, oh wow, 80. 80 animals or greater. Okay, well that's a lot of animaling. And then mom, okay, yeah. Last time we went to mom for an organizing card. We learned about the wonders of paperwork. Didn't didn't do all that much for us really. Um, Actually, we've got cakes. Cakes don't actually do anything. Here, Cal, have a cake. Oh, Cal's eyes go wide. Whoa, this is my favorite thing on the whole planet. Which is interesting because Tammy told us his favorite thing was bobber fruit. So we got +2 friendship with, and wait, we got double friendship with Cal? Nice. Oh, and we lost 5 stress too. Hey, that's super duper handy. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Okay, Cal is really into cake. Okay, he likes blue bobber fruit and cake. All right, well that's fine. Oh right, and we also have a friendship event with Cal. The garden looks deserted, which is strange. Cal's usually here, taking care of the animals or playing in the dirt or fetching things for the adults. You spot a pair of dirt-streaked legs dangling over a piece of equipment and clamber up beside Cal on the sun-warmed metal. Cal's distracted by something in his hands, but he looks up as you sit down. Oh, hey, he greets you. Oh, I didn't hear you, dude. Sorry. Look what time they gave me, he says, holding out a weirdly shaped doll with green stringy hair and lopsided eyes. She's the best, he says proudly. Just so cool she can make stuff from what other thing is just garbo junk. He lies back against the machine and raises the doll to the sky, letting it block the sunlight from his face. Tammy's my best friend, he continues. I know we all grew up together, but like Tammy's really special, you know? Um, well, I'm not gonna shit talk Tammy, especially since she is our cake provider. So yeah, she really is. Cal looks pleased. Oh, I'm glad you think so. We used to play together all the time on the Stratosphere, like all the time. But I remember one time. Cal squints into the sun and rubs his chin. Sorry, I was just before you got here. I was thinking about how when we were like 4 years old, I promised her that we would get married when we were old enough. Anemone teases me about it. She thinks it doesn't count because we were just kids, but I keep thinking about it, you know? He looks down at that doll in his hands. It's truly ugly, but maybe that's part of its charm. What do we think? If people change, that's so romantic, or we can flirt with Cal and say, come on, I'm way better. No, I say, oh, that's romantic. Cal smiles and his cheeks turn a little pink. Do you really think so? Really? Oh, that's all, man. He looks away from you and strokes his thumb idly over the face of the doll, where the stitching was done with a little more care. It almost looks like Tammy meant the doll to look like Cal, well, if you squint. Thanks, Cal says quietly. That means a lot. Oh, I hope she feels the same way. You and Cal spend the rest of the afternoon basking in the warm sunshine and chatting about growing up on the Stratosphere. He gets a little quiet whenever Tammy comes up again, but otherwise it's a perfectly happy day. Yeah, Cal is down bad for Tammy, which is awkward because like we're going. We got either Tangent or Tammy. And at least if we want to go a romantic route, I don't think we are obliged to do so. All right. Actually, speaking of Tammy, her birthday is late pollen, and which just happens to be when this is. There you go. Oh, I didn't see you there. It's easier to do chores when I'm having fun. Oh, I love dancing. Don't you? No, I really don't. But yellow does seem to be her color, so would you like a flower? Flowers on my birthday? How beautiful! Okay, so we got more friendship with Tammy, and we learned Tammy likes yellow flowers. So we're learning all kinds of things here today. So we're at Tammy's at 46 out of a hundo. Tangent is at 52. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, wait. We should check. Command has the notice board. Which also tells us the food colony food shortfall is still low, but low is not zero. So we would be well advised to well, I think, yeah, so we could do xenobotany. I think that probably help us in terms of like getting more progress on like finding food, as we can fix that colony food shortfall. Okay, we need 40 toughness to train with anemone again. We have 37. We're close. But speaking of, what we could do. Okay, all those events have respawned. We could go back to survey the plains. We have 5 events, 3 collectibles, and a boss event. And I think I did check, yeah, like those boss events, the ones with the exclamation point on them, they will end the entire expedition, so we want to be careful about those. You know what? Let's go survey the plains. All right, what is? I try to remember. You know, it's quiet, quiet pollen, dry, and then wet, and then glow. Been a little bit since we touched the game, so I gotta remind myself. Yeah, okay, let's go survey the plains. Apparently, we need to commute to do this, unlike surveying nearby, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, the prosaic plains. Now, the last time we were here, we cleared out a few events. I think the last one we got to before we maxed out our stress gave us access to, I think, well, I hope anyway, to like the rest of the zone. Yeah, we came down here. I think we got a collectible. Okay, there's one event back there. There's one over there. Let's try to keep an eye out for any collectibles. They should be highlighted, thanks to that is our. I think that's our. Oh no, that's actually our entry tier perception perk. Okay, there we go. There's some more medicinal roots and like Deese and his sister Tangent like those. Speaking of Deese, here's our man right now. So, hey, Deese greets you cautiously as you pass on a narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Deese almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. See, yeah, you always find the coolest stuff, man. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onward, tromping through fields of broad-top mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds up his hand for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a ball eel, Dees tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. Well, this one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of the top in the back of its head. Well, that must be a sight. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. We get little buffed animals, so we can sit and watch quietly. We can ask what it's doing, or we should kill it while it's distracted, but we're definitely not doing that. If it's that big, I don't think we would stand much of a chance, again, with our 8 combat skill. Let's just sit and watch quietly. You enjoyed the pretty scene together, and we get more friendship with Dees. Well, that's nice. Okay, I think they had 5 events, and then we passed 2. Dees was 3. Yeah, this will be 4. A series of small circular pools chain together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off into the distance on the other side. Yeah, let's look for the place to cross. It's a perception challenge, and if there's one thing we can do, it's perceive. Okay, we got 3 rounds to get 48. And 1 slot gets +1. Okay, well, let's see, wild. Okay, wild card values match as all pairs or straights. Well, my thinking was we'd go 2, 3, 4, but it doesn't. See, if I do that, so I can't put that there. That'll turn into a 5. So if I put this here, so it matches all as pairs or straights. So if I put that there, does it become 4? It does not. But wait, no, hang on. Yeah, that doesn't do much for us either. Hang on, so it. Okay, I guess I am slightly confused. Nope, nope, nope. You go there. Yes, you go there. Lookup values match as all pairs or all straights. I'm still not clear as to exactly what that does, but that's fine, I guess. Let's see, that gets us 20, so we need 15 off the final round. That gets us 21. Okay, no, let's just do that. All right. So if I put that, that's 11 on its own. Oof, boy. Okay, there's the super goal. Now, okay. if I play, okay, that's worth 27. That's not that much. Those are also 27. That is, this is wild. So it would, because would that count as a straight? It does. Okay, that counts as a flush for 6. So there's that. Alternatively, we go for just the highest score possible. Wait, how is that also 27? Oh, wait, because we're losing. Right, we're losing per that. Okay, I see. And adding any of those only brings that down further. Okay, we'll take that. Apparently, we could have got a 32. All right, well, I mean, fine, whatever. There's a narrow place where two pools meet that you think you could leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous. You hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith! You make it over the narrow gap. Nice, you feel empowered. So we got a little bravery too. And our perception is now 97. Wait, wasn't our perception already 97? I can't remember. Ooh, okay. Well, that's the boss event, which I don't like because that's also preventing us from going and getting another mushwood log. And we love our consumables. Our stress is only 34 right now, so I think in the name of being thorough, let's go back. Let's do those other two events. Because as far as I can tell, like the rules here apply the same as the nearby. So like, um, when the next quiet season rolls around, everything should respawn. Okay, should we do this real quick? What do we got? The terrain here is strange, some kind of smooth rock covered in lichen and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm, and the sparks no melts when it hits it. We get another perception challenge, which I am happy to take. And then one spot becomes red. Hooray. All right, and then we're getting the +1 to our physical because of that's the first toughness breakpoint. And that becomes red. Hey, nice. And that so becoming red gives us a +1 there, so we get a 4, 5, 6. Awesome. So 23 off of one round. That's good stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's going to get a bonus for a gem. So we got 3 of a kind there. And we don't have anything we can do, but we can put a 5 there. That becomes a 6, but we get a 2 reds, so there's that. 22. Now we only need 2 from this round, so easy peasy, right? Okay, that slot's going to become red. So, all right. Hey, Siren, how you doing? Here for the lurks? Okay, lurk away, Siren. I appreciate you. Oh, Siren. I mean, you you can ping me on Discord if you don't want to say it. If you're just gonna you'll keep lurking. Um, during your hiatus, your sabbatical, would you still like me to shout you out when you come through here, or do you want me to put that on hold until you start streaming again? because I don't want to heap any extra pressure on you for if just put that on hold for now. Okay, will do. Okay. I'm still happy to have you here regardless. I hope you're doing okay. You're doing better, and you got you're getting good news from your job interviews. You hate to promise people you're a great streamer only to not stream for now. That that is fair. You're happy to be here. Everything is terrible. No. Yes, this too shall pass. I mean, you're like you said, you've got multiple irons in the fire. You're plenty talented. You will get through this. I know you will. And like I said, I know you've got people who are ready and eager to lend a hand if you want them to, even if it's just like a friendly ear. Okay. I would like to play that low stress card there. Okay, we can't and we can't get color, but we can at least do that and pop that on there. There we go. Hey, a 3-star win, finally. We got best score 25 out of 25 in the last round. So we got 2 more perception, lose a little stress, and we actually got that kudo back that we used from spending on playing Mars's card. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye! He stares at you dreamily, and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast it completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth. Then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing in and out. Snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. So we got a little to animals. Oh, and we have max perception. So, avoid blocking events. Slip past all path blocking, explore events. Hey, that's some good stuff. Oh, and we get... Ooh, this is new. Enlightened. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. So +1 to all mental skill increases for 3 months. Nice. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, yeah. So since we know we have a boss event coming up here at the end, let's go ahead and we'll go back and we'll grab the only other optional event. Our pets will catch up to us eventually, I hope. Okay. A mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords. They look very, very sharp. Oh, we need combat of 10 or greater. Okay. I think that might be letting me know we need to do a little bit of combat. We can call through it, or okay, let's crawl through it. Ouch. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. You wriggle your way through the thinnest part of the bushes, but keep catching your clothes and hair. Your clothes are getting all scratched up. Your mom's going to be pissed, if she's not too busy to notice. You try to think up an excuse. You emerge the other side and look back at the tunnel you've made. At least it'll be easier if you have to go back through. Okay, well, that was not great. Hey, TX, welcome in. It's hot and you're pissed too. Well, I mean, it is summer where you are, yes? That probably goes some way to explaining it. Although, it might just be like hotter than the summer you're used to. Admittedly, I know. I mean, even I was reading reports like people in Southeast Asia, like Singapore, is having a ridiculous heat wave right about now, which would be hard to notice. I mean, it is Singapore after all. Okay. Now we can slip past this little so-and-so, and get our mushwood log. Got 13. And I don't know if we're ever going to need all 13, but by golly, we're going to have 13. You like cold? I completely understand that, T. I prefer it cold. I prefer cold too. You wouldn't know it by the places they keep moving, but actually, I do prefer I like on the cool and overcast and drizzly side. Okay, so this is going to be the boss event. It's going to end our time here, but we've cleared out all the other events, so we should be good. You hear Deese shouting from nearby to come quick and look at this. You meet up with Deese on a curiously clean part of the path. There's no twigs, pebbles, bits of grass, or the ubiquitous Dorp's moth scales that litter this area. It almost looks like it's been swept clean. And there, in the middle of a perfect circle 3 meters wide, is what you could only describe as a shrine. A hollow, waist-height structure made from twigs and packed spark snows forms the centerpiece, and around it are deliberately spaced piles of colorful fruit, flowers, and glittering stones, like an offering. Okay, so we can ask if Deese made it. I doubt that. We could investigate. We can pray, or we can stake it out and wait. Well, that's the one that's giving us the challenge, so we'll go ahead and do that. Although we're already maxed on perception, so I don't know how useful that's going to be to us. Okay, so again, we got 47 to do in 3 rounds. Okay, so and then everything in this slot becomes a 2. Well, I definitely don't like that. That is much less helpful. Uh, and we get a straight there. What is it? Yeah, and Freaky gives us a bonus to straight, so there's that. Not great, but I feel reasonably certain we're going to get at least one more physical card. Although maybe not this round, apparently. Now we could let's see. If you put the 4 in there, that gives us 20. We need 13 off the last round. And the 5 gets us 21. We lose the straight, but we do also get the 4 of a kind flush there. And it gets those 1s out of our deck, which should help. You only need 12 off the last round. Okay, I like that. Okay, so if I put that there, that becomes a 6. Or, and that's well, okay. I'm trying to think how we can get these work more in here. I mean, we could do that. That's still a 4. Okay, that's a 28. Right, yeah, that remains a 4. And then that gives us 3 of a kind. And that gives us 29. Yeah, and that's one better than that. All right, we'll do that. Wow, 1 star. That is 29 out of 33. You hang out for hours but don't discover anything, except how boring an idea this was. Dees takes a nap. So we get stressed from doing that, and you're almost falling asleep when something shuffles into the clearing. It's a bush bub. It crawls slowly down the path. It stops to pick up a pop flower. It stops to pick up stone. When it arrives at the shrine, it carefully places the flower in the pile of flowers and the stone in the pile of stones. Then it picks up the stone and repositions it, just so. You wonder if this creature is somehow religious, or is it trying to attract a mate with this little show of decor? There's so much you don't know about the animals that live here. So we got another buff to animals. So we could keep exploring, but again, there's nothing to explore. And it would be good to, yeah, it would be good to save a little stress. Let's go ahead and go home. Okay, so we wasted a few points by maxing out perception. That's okay. And we got more animals and more friendship with Dees. Okay, now we're in Dust 1. Are we... Oh, right. It is, Dust 1 is Nem's birthday, I believe. Yeah, we got there something for you there, friend. I think, yeah, we gave her an egg and she liked it. Let's see if that's still the case. Cool, thanks, Anemone says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. How do you forget your birthday, Anemone? That's weird. But okay, I guess. Okay, we got a event with her. So you and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Eddie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You can stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick into the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being an Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me? Is it, you have forgotten your birthday, TX? Well, I guess it can happen. And like, if you don't have people around you to make a big deal out of it, I can certainly, because I know I've done it as well. And like, if I hadn't got like, well, I've forgotten until I open my email, and then I get notifications from like LinkedIn and otherwise. I mean, I got emails telling me happy birthday from a bank I haven't banked with since 2015. Why? I don't know. But they sure want to wish me a happy birthday. So in that instance, it's hard to forget. So what do we do? Annie, Nem, Nemi, just Anemone, or something else. I don't know. Like, Nem's not bad. Nem tilts her head. Huh, I never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem. Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's like an adventurer from a story. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. So we have Anemone's loyalty. All physical cards under 2 become 2. Okay, well that's something, I guess. You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. Okay, see, nothing clearly new. We'll look around for any consumables. Oh, speaking of, there's our 14th mushwood log. And you know what? We're going to keep collecting them. And that's when you reply to GDPR, you should have forgotten me after 2 years. Why are you still keeping my records? Yeah, unfortunately, said bank is in Abu Dhabi, and they're not big on regulations down there. I gotta say, it is. I don't want to say it's a free for all, but they're much more easygoing than you folks in the EU. Okay, well, since we picked up enlightenment, this would get +1 to all mental skill increases. This wouldn't be a bad time for us to, start cranking up some of these. Oh, if you're an EU citizen, they can find any company. Okay, well that's good to know. Alas, I am not. I am a I am a citizen of of a country with a U in its abbreviation, just not the EU. Although I was, if any EU country is offering, I mean, my door is open. I am I I am I am open to bidders. And honestly, you don't even have to bid very high. Longshot, welcome. You're the only stream on Twitch covering this game. Yeah, that happens more. That happens more often than you might think. Yeah, my stream is like half long dark, half other other various and sundry indie games. But hey, Longshot, welcome in. How you doing? Eh, Give you a shout out there. And Fishman, welcome. How you doing? How's everyone's weekend going? Yeah, we appreciate you coming by, Longshot and Fishman. You like variety? Well, I'm glad to hear that because that's what we that's kind of what we do here. Um, yeah, this game is the game is. Hang on, I actually have a command for that very thing. Haha, there we go. Yeah, basically this is kind of a life sim. Yeah, the name is wait, did it? Okay. I know this might be surprising to you, long shot. This game is not the Long Dark. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, stream elements. How dare? How dare? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Okay, that's the one. Yeah, this is. I was a teenage exocolonist. Basically, you are a character. Your character is born on the ship traveling to Earth's first exocolony. Um, Turns out, conveniently enough, there was a wormhole hanging out at the edge of our solar system. So our parents had us while on said spaceship, and we landed here. And so the game covers from when you're 10 years old to you're 20 years old. And as you can see, like there's a bunch of different stats to bring up. You can pursue relationships, you can go to school, you can do jobs. Basically, there's lots of different ways you can take the game. Like like more like 3 dozen or so endings. So it's because earlier on the stream I played like growing up and Chinese parents. They're also kind of in the princess maker kind of genre. That like you have a young kid and then you coach them up and then you guide their life up through young adulthood. And this one is in a very much a sci-fi setting. And yeah, we are currently 13 years old. So we're 3 years and a bit into the game. Yeah, it lasts until you're 20. And oh, you got curious because it's similar to Clay's Griftlands. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's a card game within it that is it's probably the most difficult part for me. As like I do not math well in the late evening. But yeah, and the nice thing is you can actually if you just want to experience the story, you can actually turn it off. But I figured, you know what? It's if we do well, you get more stat pips, you get more money. So I figured we can try that. But yeah, there's lots of good yes you can. You can give yourself the harder card challenges. You can skip the challenges altogether. And they like a list of content warnings, and then like your character, that's us, and then these are all of our friends and the other adults we've met, and you can set your appearance and your pronouns. I think it's a really neat game. Lots of good representation, and it does a good job keeping things light and colorful while also hinting at much darker goings on beneath the surface. And cats, like hey, friends, we have a world record holder in our midst. These things don't happen every day. We, But yes, everyone, please do go follow Three Cats and Coat, the world's #1 Escape the Darkwalker speedrunner. How you doing, cats? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, good morning to you. Hope your coffee and or your Diet Coke have kicked in. Yeah, cats here finished the Darkwalker challenge in under 90 minutes. It is absolutely bug nuts. You're coughing as we speak. Awesome. Right. Well, we have just turned 13. We also turning 13 also gave us the hormones debuff. So all of our rebellion is tripled. So need to be careful about that. But yeah, absolutely. If you're at all curious, go watch Katz's stream, and then her YouTube channel should, if it doesn't already, have the world record run. And the fact that it came after like 5 straight runs where Katz either died or had the game glitch out right at the very end when you put down the pineapple, it was super satisfying. It was super satisfying for me, and I wasn't even doing the run. Okay. Well, since we currently have the enlightened skill, and we can buff our any mental skill increases we have are we're gonna go up by 1. This would be a good time, I think. We can do a little xenobotany because we'll get +2 to biology and +2 organizing, plus a good bit of money. You're also refreshing the speedrun website. You'll get it verified over the weekend. Not yeah, you have to keep mashing that F5 button. Okay, so your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make with fibers? We can make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet. He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. Okay, so we can not touch anything, carefully find the on switch, stick something in a hole, or press buttons at random. Stick something in a hole. Well, okay, Uncle Frodo did say all holes lead to adventure. But in this case, I don't know that would be the smartest thing for us to do. Instead, let's carefully find the on switch. Not necessarily touch, but we'll find the on switch. There is no on switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Okay, well that's not very helpful at all, is it? So don't touch anything, stick something in a hole, or press buttons at random. Maybe don't touch anything? Go ahead and mess around, your dad encourages you. You won't break anything. Ooh, that sounds like a challenge. So we can stick something in a hole or press buttons at random. All holes lead to adventure. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud brrrr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it, your dad laughs. No, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Remember, this is the same dad who roasted us when they found out that we had a nocturnal emission. So I don't. his taking things seriously seems to be lacking at times. Fine, I guess we'll press buttons at random. You mash all the table's buttons until, yo 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 kiddo, it's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony. You wonder who she got yo 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 from. It's probably Dad. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation, he confesses, though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to try stuff. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna... Oh. Are we gonna lose one of our mushwood? But I only have 12, or I only have 14. How could I possibly settle for 13 mushwood when I could have 14? Ah! Fine, we'll study the mushwood. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. So we got another copy of Harvesting Mushwood. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. So, a little bit more biology for us. Oh, you should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks out above ground, to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling up so much water from the mycelial network underground. Mycelial, okay, there's a mushroom network underground. I guess if it's mush woods, I guess that makes sense. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. So, 5 kudos. Oh, nice, and what +1 to colony defense too. That was unexpected. Okay, random card locked in one slot. Well, that's okay. We need 21 here, and that is, well, that actually could. Okay, it's not the worst place, but it's not very good. Okay. So that buffs any card to its right. That buffs any neighboring yellow cards. And that gets no buff at all because it's only during yellow challenges, this being a blue challenge. So I think like the biggest buff might come from... Okay, that's 25. That's not even the super goal though. Well, no, that's a waste because that's. Hmm. So what are we meant to do then? Because we can't get our 3 yellows in a row to get the maximum buff from that. Yeah, I don't... What am I not seeing here? Yellow's on the left? And then, I mean, we put those there. Or, no. Come on. Yeah, that's less. Okay, flip those around? No, because this one needs to have one to the right. That does get us a straight, but two, three, four, four. Um, I mean that's not a bad idea, Fish. But I think yeah, the this card getting locked right there is kind of hosing us. You know what? Okay, I just there we go. I know we had to use a consumable there, and it hurts my heart. But I think in terms of the way things are distributed, I don't. It seems to be the best we can do. All right, so we'll take the win. Hey, we got a 3-star win. There you go. Yeah, so that was the best we could possibly do. So we get wow +6 biology. Damn, that's a buff. +3 to organizing. 16 kudos and 8 stress. Oh, but that's okay because this is Vertumnalia, which means we're actually going to burn off a bunch of stress too. Excellent. Our biology now 42. There we are. It's Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big terrines of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table, as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. That math made your head itch? Yeah, that seems to be a thing in this game, and for just me in general. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia Festival, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. We insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she said. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Unicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. What competition do you want to participate in this? Okay, so we do not have the creativity to do the talent show. We're close, but no. We have enough toughness to do the bot quadrathlon. Or we can do the science fair. We're using 20 or greater. We got 23. That's tight. Okay, so if we do get any stat pips, this will boost them. So why don't we go ahead and do the science fair? And it's what we've been doing all along, and it gets us more friendship with Tangent and Tammy, our 2 BFFs. And more loyalty, too. Cats, any news on Japan? Kind of. I got an email this past week saying, thank you for your patience. We're still working on putting together your offer letter. So you should hear from us again next week. And that was Wednesday, I think it was. So yeah, I am I am still in hurry up and wait mode there, unfortunately. Yeah, at least it's something. Um, thank you. Yeah. Well, we'll see what they have to say. I mean, I it would be cool if they could match the salary I have now. But I am, I would say, I'm willing to take a bit of a salary cut. Under the assumption that there's going to be a cost of living decrease. It could hardly be more expensive, and there's also the mental health benefits as well. Um, yeah, I mean, I currently live in like the most expensive real estate market in the world. I'm paying 2,000 USD a month for 300 square feet. I tried to move to Japan, but you lived in Yokosuka for almost 3 years. Oh yeah. I applied for a job there. They say they're working out an offer letter. We're still waiting. Um, thank you, TX. Well, that's the interesting thing, TX. Or TX, Fishman, or whoever. Yeah, it is very compact, cats. Uh, I if I get the job, I am required to move to Japan, but the actual job itself is 100% remote. So I could basically anywhere in like the greater Tokyo area, or maybe even a little farther out than that, as long as it has like a reliable internet connection. So I could anywhere from from Kanagawa all the way up into Saitama, maybe even Gunma if I was really feeling ambitious. But yeah, we'll see what it is. I know a couple people who already work there, and then one of them has said he would be happy to do some advanced scouting for me because uh, there's lots of places, but are there places that are going to rent to a gaijin? Um, that's a different matter. But yeah, I will update as I hear more because and even if I do hear like next week, it's still gonna take time because like there's getting visas, going through embassies, all that stuff. And paper, I mean, paperwork takes a long time anywhere, but Japanese paperwork is another thing, or so I'm told. Okay, Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 25-minute speech about cell division in a few different vertumnant species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tong a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tong overlooked. Tong is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Oh, I don't want attention to get bullied. Tammy is also competing this year. She charms the judges by showing off her beaded bracelets, each of which illustrate a DNA double helix. The judges compliment her scientific accuracy as she ties one to each of their wrists, then teaches everyone how to make them. Your turn. In that bribery? Is Tammy bribing the judges? Tammy, you sly dog. Fishman, you miss how polite Japanese folks are and still bow by instinct. Yeah, I found myself doing that because I actually I used to live in Tokyo. I did my undergrad at Temple University, so I had to pick up some of those habits. But I mean, most of them are polite. I will say I part of my one of the jobs I did there was teaching English to surly Japanese teenagers, and their their politeness it's on a scale. Let me put it that way. Some of them were very studious and polite, and some of them were made to go there by their parents against their will, and they let everyone know about it. Okay, reasoning challenge. Here we go. Okay, 3 rounds. Ooh, one slot gets +2. Lovely. You're gonna be lurky today, cats. He's trying to catch on. Hey, by all means, go right ahead. That's what weekends are for, right? Okay. So this project gets +2 to whatever. I mean, that's helpful. Oh, we also need to get 61 in 3 rounds. That, hmm, I say. I mean, that's a start. We got three of a kind, and we got a couple of those. We need 48 in 2 rounds. I do not like. But I don't know what else we would do exactly. Okay, put that there. That does not. Um, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, so there's that. Unfortunately, we still need to get. We need 24 off the last round. That's a fair bit. And we do have 10 mushwood logs. We also have 12 medicinal roots, so we can just draw a bunch of cards too. So it's not hopeless. Oh, I do not love this. Okay, we need 7 more. Okay, well there's a win. How much do we need for a super goal, I wonder? Now, which slot gets +2? That one gets +2. Right. Okay, I'm wondering, is this a case where a mushwood log would do the trick? So, if we were to put down +2, where would we put it? If we put it there, we would lose the straight, but we gain another 2, but we only get +1 for 2 of a kind. I don't. Hmm. Let's see, that's 29. If I take those out of there, no, that's only a difference of +2. Yeah, no, that won't do it. Where would we put that? All right. Well, okay. Know what? I'm not. We have more to do. Let's not fuss over it too much. Let's just. Um. Do we just take the win? Actually, hang on. Let me just. If I do that, so that's 10 for the flush. There we go. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're the uh, the exploration zones are going to reset. The loot is going to reset, and because we have perception of 100, we can move past any blocking events. So our collection will be topped up in no time. Hey, another 3-star win. We get +3 to reasoning. So we're at reasoning 26. Nice. There you go. 34 out of 34 on the last round. And we get 1 whole kudo. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar panels, or solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. So now we are popular as well. So we get double kudos for 3 months. So we should be doing some kudo generating things as well. But, I mean, okay, it doesn't sound like the most efficient, but I wonder if we ought to be doing combat instead, because like combat is our absolute worst stat. It doesn't play well with either of our buffs, but I feel like it's going to be important. And we've already missed out on one combat check. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here. They're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. I mean, can you imagine like growing up? I mean, we all remember like the absolute silly breakfast cereals we had. You know the Trix, the Count Chocula. Imagine if you had a breakfast cereal that glowed in the dark. Would you ever eat anything else? I doubt I would. And at least until I saw what came out on the other side. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh! Boy, we are leaning hard into the teenagerdom, aren't we? Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. You remember purple ketchup fish? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Heinz came out with like a they had purple ketchup like back in the day. Of course, now they came out with something even more horrifying. It's like they put ketchup and mayonnaise in a single bottle, and just I I shudder to think of the possibilities. Purple and a green one as well. Wow, I missed that one. Um, okay. Remember, what is our rebellion is currently 5. We're a good little exocolonist. So we could say screw these stupid beans, or we just eat the pixie beans. You know what? Screw these stupid beans. Okay, well, that went pretty much the way I expected. That actually lost us a point in toughness. Okay, yeah, who says you need to eat a bunch of stupid glowing gimmick beans? They're not the boss of you. You get to decide what goes in your body. Your dad is amused, but mom isn't. Eat your food, she says sternly. We worked hard to make this food for you. Oh, care. Did I ask? Okay, I don't like either of these options. Your dad tries to calm the situation, but your mom slams her fist on the table. The noise makes everyone nearby stop talking and turn to stare at you. Eat your damn dinner. I'm sick of your attitude. Fine. I mean, we're trying to keep our rebellion manageable. I think it's. I fear what would happen. I don't know what would happen if we go too hard on the rebel side. You want to rebel against these stupid beings, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your bomb. Why is she smiling all the time? Oh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away for you to talk to someone else. Rude. Okay, have a good lurk, DX. You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. It is as delicious as everyone said. And you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. So we get a grand feast, +2 to cards with gems. I wonder about the artwork on that card. That's a little terrifying. You do feel better after you eat something. We could just have a Snickers, apparently. So yeah, there it is. There's our stress loss. We lost 50 stress. That's much more manageable. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun, rhythmic clapping game. Hey, Will, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh yeah, how was Floodlands? I was lurking as Daunt was playing that. I'm familiar with the studio behind that. I think the Vile Monarch. They made Growing Up, which we played on stream earlier. Yeah, it's my pleasure, Will. It's a little something for you in as a something to celebrate your your big successes at work. It looks really good. It is. It is. It is. It looks good. It is good. Join us, Will. Join us. It's not like you have a choice. Oh yeah. Oh, Floodlight. Yeah, Floodlight looks good too. It is giving me big surviving the aftermath vibes, and much like surviving the aftermath, I'll be patient with it. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what Congruence meant when she warns you that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Exactly. You just get her teenagers a nice meal, a big hug. Everything will be okay. Probably. Okay, we still have our enlightened buff. We also have our kudos buff. Um, Unfortunately, let's see. We're there, and we have we have this one, two, three, four, 5 more months until glow hits. You're cleaning and studying today, so I won't be here too long. No worries. Wife is off visiting her grandma, who's oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, wife probably doesn't know us from Adam, but give her, yeah, you're doing all you can to make her day special tomorrow. That's a good shout, Will. Yeah. I mean, I would say give her chat's best, but she's probably not that familiar with us. But yeah, if you got to lurk, lurk away, Will. Yeah, I'm happy to have you hanging out regardless. Yeah, okay. This is suboptimal gameplay, but I feel like we really need to raise our combat. So we're gonna do defense training. Okay. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. Oh no. It just, yeah, just that just sounds like physical training. Oh, she is familiar with us. You watch her on the weekend mornings usually. Oh, that's well, okay. Yeah, if you on the big TV. Oh, not on the big. Oh, on the TV that Daunt usually graces. Well, isn't that something? All right, yeah, yeah, and my condolences to her and to you folks and her family, because I know it's I in the past few years I've lost all my remaining grandparents. Actually, they all died during the pandemic, but to not the pandemic. So, and yeah, making trips back is it's a long way and not fun. And there's and the paperwork afterward. My goodness. So yeah, I feel for her, and I've been where she's been. So you know, all my best to you and her. Okay. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different from sports ball training. So, because our toughness is 20 or greater, despite losing 1 for not eating our beans, we could get working those muscles too. So we get a card +2 during physical challenges with a very buff looking Cal, I must say. Hard, but 85 years. Yeah, 85 years is a good run. Just gotta celebrate the life now while you still can. Absolutely, that's the way to do it. Yeah, so we could get your butt kicked as a regular 5, or we could get a 4 that gets +2 during physical check. Yeah, we'll take this one. This is a breeze. This is great. It feels good that Red actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. So we get the card, and we get that 1 point of toughness back. So there's that. And now we do the actual combat. So we got 1 round to get 22. And that was going to become red. So really, we could drop that. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. That was a. No, hang on. Let's have you go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. I guess we can pop that on there too, just for a little bit extra. Did that even do anything? It did actually. Right. So we got the extra points for the flush there. Okay, super goal. Awesome. I just Cal is man. Look at the definition on those muscles. I don't know who Vin Wernick is, but they went to town. They gave Cal quite the glow up, I must say. Okay, well, let's just take the win. Aw, only 2 stars? Apparently we could have got a 34. So we got a +5 in combat. We got so we got an extra 3 from the challenge, winning the challenge, getting the super goal, and the Vriki gear. Nice. So our combat is instantly 13, which is not as bad. Still not good. Okay, so our brain buff has worn off. We do still have our popular buff, although I still kind of want to do combat. Oh, that's right. I think, is this Cal's birthday? It is, late dust. All right. You know what that means? Time to deploy the cakes. Oh, hey, we actually have another event with him as well. So we can get... I see. Some people get the sniffles during pollen, Cal says. My mom says it's because your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the flood works to wash itself out. Say, want to hear a fun nature fact? Which we can do because we have biology of 40 or greater now. You tell him about the time Tong brought a skunk bug for show to tell into biology, and he got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you had ever smelled, and everyone thought that Tong had farted. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, memories. Then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross. But also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Cal remembers. I'll remember that. Except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tong, it was you. That's lies, Cal. All lies. Okay. Oh wow, so it's not even so it goes from 20 to 40 to 80. Whew. Okay. Speaking of, would you like some cake? Cal gasps, my favorite food, and on my birthday too. He makes grabby hands at the cake. He takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell. Okay, this is the same text as before, but we get we get double friendship with Cal, and we lose 5 stress. Nice. So so we can get cakes from Tammy, and then pawn them off on Cal, so we get free friendship with both of them. Yeah, actually, we're almost as good of friends with Cal as we are with Tammy. Tangent's still well in the lead, though. Let's see. Let's check for consumables. Just around the neighborhood before we go, because our mushwood stocks have taken a bit of a ding, but that's okay. Let's see. We need toughness of 40 to train with anemone again. We come back for that later. Yeah, more combat training, I think. Or defense training, which gets us a combat buff. Potato. We also get little animals out of it too, which is interesting. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I mean, I guess we're doing it for defense from the local fauna, so maybe that works. Not sure. Anyway, more defense training, if and you please. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right, he says. Look over there, at the end of the field. What does that sign say? So, because we have perception of 20 or greater, yeah, we clear that easily. We can read it out loud, we can fail to read it, or we can refuse to play his game. I mean, if the game is going to give us the option for a skill check, let's do it. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. So apparently we can do lookout duty now. That felt kind of sneaky, if I'm honest. Okay, we need 21, and okay, this random card locked into one slot. That is rude, I must say. Oh, we could do that. And that. Now we could play those, or we can, because that will buff those and get us to 25. That's also 25. But apparently not. Okay, what else? What will we have to do to get the? We got the win, so we would get at least at least 2 in combat, but I kind of want to get that +5 again. That was very handy. How would we do that, though? I mean, we could drop a mushwood log, but where would we put that? Because right now we would we need to do 2? I don't know that I like that. Draw more? I mean, feels like we're opening. It's just you're playing for RNG there. I wonder. Okay, if we were to use, okay, what can these do? Okay, that can make it change a card to yellow, but that wouldn't do much. Like you would have to play it on that one, and it would work out the same. Change a card to blue, even more useless. We can redraw the hand. That feels like a bit much. Could draw a card. I mean, sure. Yeah, it didn't change much, does it? Because I mean, we could put that there, or oh, hang on, no, we could do. Hey, there we go. Right, so we yeah that I think we were okay. Yeah, that was 25. We needed to clear 26. That gets us 28. There we go. Good call, Fishman. All right, well, yeah, we'll take the win there. Oh, nice, we do get a little money. Yeah, stress. We got +1 to the animals, and another +5 to combat. All of a sudden, we're at combat 18. Okay, and now we're at wet season, where things will presumably cool down. And then I think wet 1 is Mars's birthday? It is, okay. Hey, more bobber fruit. That's nice. Another Cal gift, potentially. Hey, Mars. Let's get... Yeah, she likes the crystal clusters, I believe. Okay, yep, I had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. So, there we go. So now we should have, yeah, we're at 21 friendship with Mars. Even better. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Unicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn, you question the Council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Unicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Unicott continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I'm setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Unicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future. You know what? Yeah, you go, Mars. Say, Mars insists, everyone agrees with me. You might be on for Tumnut, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Unicott, We need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or are we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Okay, more rebellion than I would like, but I mean, Mars is right. Doing, just continuing to do things the old way is going to be an issue. Unicott's mouth opens and closes a few times. Then she puts her hand to her forehead. Both of you, get back to your duties, she says. Mars if can, we will talk about this later. In private. Okay. I think we have 1 month left of our popularity. And if we get one more injection of cash, we should be able to remove another card from our deck, thinning things out a bit. What would we get rid of? Well, we have multiple harvesting mushwood. Probably don't need all of those. I'm still not entirely sure how the wildcard values work there. I want to keep that. We could ditch Stress Cry. It's probably one of the lesser yellow cards we have. We have a lot of yellow cards. Or, well, I mean or sharing. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, none of the cards are terrible because even these ones that draw duplicates, they combo well with cards that get buffs for each unplayed card. So now we need 80 animals to do anything with Dad. Still need 3 more toughness to train with Anemone. Need 80 biology to hang out with with Cal. Not great, gotta say. Can we? No, we've already dared Dees to go into a restricted area, so we need 80 bravery to work out with him again. And our persuasion, we still need more for that to just tell Mars about our day. Yeah, let's do one more round of xenobiology because that as a yeah, that pays 15 kudos, and we can double that. That'll be very handy indeed. Um, where's there? Okay, yeah. We also want more organizing because as I understand it, um, the first breakpoint in organizing also lets us slot in a second piece of gear, and at least as far as I'm concerned, that gives us another chance to hang out with both of our pets. So, for now though, xenobotany. You're really in the groove, munching on day-glow roasted pixie beans and feeling just good, like everything is going right for once. You catch yourself giggling for no reason. For fun, you decide to put a pixie bean through the analyzer. Sure, your dad already studied them, but there's gotta be stuff you still don't know about them. Like you only just discovered today how incandescently delicious they are roasted. Maybe you can figure out why they glow. Then you can make everything glow. Yeah, then you never be able to sleep though. That's not great. The analyzer spits out a bunch of info, and congruence helps you interpret it. She says, as if she really needs to ponder anything. She is an AI, after all. These readings are different from the initial ones, suggesting possible amplifications with certain hormones for higher bioreactivity in situ. Uh, Regular words, congruence, please. We can't say regular English because, according to the lore, everyone here is speaking Esperanto. As if there wasn't enough of a hippie cult vibe here as it is. Pardon me. I mean, they might mess with human brain functions under some conditions. We should perform the analysis again. Uh-oh. This sounds important. You run more samples of roasted pixie beans through the analyzer, but you only get more frustrated. Are you certain these are clean samples? Congruence asks. I am detecting anomalies in the readings. Excuse me for asking, but have you washed your hands? Oh, Of course they have. We have, right? You don't know what to do. You try everything, even scrubbing beans clean with acid. Congruence reverts to her focused entirely on figuring out this puzzle. When her normally chipper voice goes monotone and cold, it makes you feel so lost. You're never going to get this right. You start to feel tears pricking your eyes. So we can go ahead and have a meltdown, give up, or, because we have biology of 40 or greater, just. We can run the experiment correctly. You wipe your eyes and try to focus. Once the samples are finally scanned, you help Congress run simulations to see what kind of effect the pixie beans might have on different types of brain chemistry. Do you have permission to do this? It requires significant power, she asks. You wave your hands at her. Of course, sure, whatever. No one's here to stop you, right? That's not good reasoning, but okay. Processing all that simulation data makes the greenhouse lights flicker. You may get in trouble for that later, but what do you care? You're doing science! Congruence chews on the results for, well, less time than it would have taken you, but still an appreciable amount of time for her, a supercomputer. She says finally. Have you been feeling not yourself lately? As if your thoughts and your reactions are more dramatic? Even more so than usual? I mean, we are a teenager. We do have hormones coursing through our body. Well, now that you think about it, obviously we test for toxicity before we clear native plants for consumption, Congress continues, but there are limitations. For example, accounting for the hormonal fluctuations of people undergoing puberty, Congruence explains that there seems to be a chemical in the pixie beans that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone. And that combination of molecules activates receptors in your brain way more than just the hormones alone. The chemical will build up over weeks first, and then it's going to hit a flashpoint and you look at the beans you've been munching all afternoon. All week. Oh, that's not good. You call your dad in and take a look over your findings. There's no way there's... He mutters as he scrolls his hollow palm, then stops. Well, I'll be jiminied. How are you feeling? You look over from where you've been balancing a sample beaker on your forehead. The beaker slides off and you bounce it off your knee a few times before catching it. Then you burst out laughing for no reason at all. I mean, that's just normal teenager behavior, right? Your dad blinks at you. Well, that answers my question. We've got to stop eating those beans right now. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but she's going to be pissed if we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. Do you see people swear? Anyway, it must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Oh! We lost our hormone debuff. How about that? Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Wait, was that connected to the beans? Huh. Okay, well. Alright, so, another one. Random card locked into a slot. I think that might even be the same one. That's just rude. Jeez. I mean, we could try to tank the 10 stress. Wait a minute, we're at 52. Okay, well that's a win. Otherwise, we could do that. Hit super goal. Get even more biology out of it. Because where are we at? We're at... Yeah, that'll get us to 62. And then that'll probably take us to 75. Yeah, okay. We're actually using stressful event. I'm not in love with that. I think that might be the first time we actually used the card. Fine. We'll just do it. Ooh, 32 kudos and 18 stress. Well, yeah, but +5 biology, also very good, and 2 organizing as well. So we're okay. I think we're 6 organizing away from getting that the second gear slot. So that'll be good. Oh, ooh. Okay, okay. Since we can't eat the pixie beans anymore, what does that do to the colony food supply? Okay, now we're at -90%, dangerously low. Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, a notice from Geranium, our dad, recycle all pixie beans, do not eat. Okay, um, that is very much not good. Let's see, they can't do anything more with you, right? Yeah, we need bravery 80 or greater. So, see, what's okay, our combat is 18. Okay, if I remember correctly, most of these challenges, or the skill checks, they start at 20. So here's what I'm thinking: we do one more round of defense training, and then we do more xenobiology. We'll do that next month, and then I guess by the time Glow comes around, we'll probably have to relax because these do like 10 per. That'll leave us at 90 stress. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's right. We have lookout duty as well. What does that do? +3 perception. +1 animals. I feel like we can get that elsewhere. It does get us money, but I don't know about that. Alternatively, we can well let's stick with our initial plan. So let's do a little bit more defense training. And that'll give us 15 stress. And then I guess we can do one 15 stress thing next month and then just relax in Glow. Nem's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Red, and takes the time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kinda wish he was the Chief of Security instead. Maybe one day. Red can't be the boss forever, right? Calm organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, Nem is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? We can say it is very much on, or we can let Nem show off. I mean, come on. Of course it's on. You break boards until your hands are red and sore, but it's no competition. Nem chews those boards like they're made of soy bars. But we still get +1 combat there. That's nice. Nem is encouraging. You're getting good. You just have to focus your power through your body more. Like, it's not just your hand doing the work, she says, slapping him on the back. How are her hands not even sore? It was close, though. It wasn't, really. but it's nice she said so. Okay, so we need 22. Well, we could get a flush if we go the 2s, the 3s, and the 5. Let's see, that's 27. I mean, if we put that in there, that would also be 27. Because we get the straight plus the bonus from the Vriki gear, but yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just do that. Yep, and that was the best score possible. Oh, and we got a bit of kudos as well from the exec score from the battle condition. Lovely. Oh right, and then we shaved off 2 stress. So yeah, actually that's quite handy. All right, in our combat is 24. Okay, I think. Well, okay, I hope that's good enough for now, because you know, much as I am enjoying us getting swole, the food situation is going to be a big damn deal. But so this is okay. It's wet season 3, and I think that is yeah, late wet. That is Tangent and Deese's birthday. So let's do the rounds here, and we need reasoning 40 to study with her. We're a ways off of that just yet. But got a birthday present for you there, bud. Yeah, I think it was Roots that they both liked. Okay, yeah, same text as usual. Since you remember my birthday, your lips curling to say that the dirt still clings to them. How thoughtful. I have much to do today, so they says analyze later, and she almost forgets, but says thank you. That's very tangent of her. I think Deese will be hanging out here as usual. Deese skipping stones. Talk to my sister today, he says. Skip. She's doing some kind of super secret extra credit project engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. Whatever. She just likes the people paying attention to her. That actually, that might actually be an accurate assessment there, Deese. I'm so impressed, I'm going to give you a batch of roots. Okay. For my birthday? Oh, thanks. Looks like from a very rare plant. Did you find it while you were exploring? Yeah, I guess. Either that or, well, they showed up in the compound. Okay, now I did say we were going to do one more round of xenobiology. Or sorry, xenobotany, rather. Oh, that will give us biology skill. Yeah, that'll put us at an even 50. That's not terrible. $50 kudos and only 10 stress. It's weird because like this pays way better but gives us less stress. Although I guess we're in a lab rather than doing anything like out and about in the real world. Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You got to think about it sometime, kid. How about you join your old folks on the farm, if you think you're up for it? Let's see. So, biology at 20 or greater to say I'm ready or I'm not ready. You know what? We're ready. Mom claps you on the back. Oof. She's just as strong as she looks. Great, she says. Come see me in geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise. Okay, so we have unlocked farming. Seems to me like that could be important. Okay, and this is more nonsense. That's possibly the worst possible card. So we need 22, and basically not only is that card there, it's gonna like mess everything up, but we're gonna get away with it nonetheless. Now I wonder if like our rating system at the end takes into account that the locking of one particular card into a very inconvenient spot. But yeah, we'll just take our super goal and go. Okay, apparently it does. Nice. So we only have 91 stress, but still, it's still that'll probably still something to burn off before, uh, before we start the next round of exploring and whatnot. So we got 5 in biology, 2 in organizing, so we're almost there. More kudos, and of course a little bit more stress and more friendship with Cal. And now things get glowy and scary. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna be, what's gonna be happening here, but I'm just gonna drop that. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna equip the plas cutter. I, I fear for our ability. Okay, interesting. So that takes us above the breakpoint when we don't get the bonus, which makes sense because like so our combat's only 24, 34 with the buff. Okay. Yeah, we do need a break soon. We're just gonna check in here real quick. And also make sure there's no collectibles just hiding out in plain sight. As they do. Okay, yeah, the door is closed. And we probably couldn't sneak out even if we wanted to. Okay. Yeah, you're way too scared to go during glow, and besides, the gates are closed. Alright, fine. Oh, good thing we checked. There's another crystal cluster there. Um, actually, yeah, so we have the chance to upgrade our pet cards. So why don't we, yeah, so that way we can start next cycle with, be as stress-free as possible. So let's go ahead and relax in the park now. Maybe we can delete a card as well. The geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow. While everything else is throwing off an unsettlingly alien light, the domes are stable, dependable, human. You like spending time in them, tending to the seedlings they'll be transplanted into the fields in pollen. Okay, see, I don't. Those are both okay cards, though. I don't want to do that. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Neb when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Neb declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot, so we can go inside and stay quiet, watch from the walls, or, because we have bravery of 20 or greater, we can help defend the gates. What is our bravery? 44, okay. Easy check for us. We're going to help defend. Oh, more rebellion, but at least he doesn't get the buff this time. And we gain status heroic, so we're going to have our physical increases are going to be kicked up next time. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. Well, so much for being stress-free. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight, trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Calm sees you through the fray. He shouts, "Get to safety!" You're not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and you see Nem shouting encouragement from up on the wall. So we can fight tactically, fight bravely, or run away! Well, our combat is 30 or greater, but good thing we put on the plas cutter. So we're going to fight tactically for a normal combat challenge. Okay, so +1 to physical, and then this slot, it becomes 2. Well, that's crappy. That is very bad. Yeah, see, like both of these get buffed. Although we could try to use that to our advantage. You know, get a little something out of it that way, and try to save some of the less bad cards for later. And if we do that, we need 29 from 2 rounds. I don't love that, but I think it's probably about the best we can do. Again, this is going to absolutely hose us. Okay, so if we do that, then we need, what, 10 off the final round? Yes, okay. So we can manage that. Okay, if we do that, that's a push. Now, let's see. Okay, now that gives a +2 cards. So that would get a +2, and that would get a +2. Although it doesn't actually do anything. See, that's 27. That's 29. Okay. Yeah, not ideal, but I think we can work with that. Although, hang is it which slot becomes 2? This slot becomes 2. And we can... Actually, that's the same. Alright, fine. Apparently we could have got a 35 out of that. Alright, so another +2 to combat, so it's... And then we lost 1 Kudo, it's fine. And we actually lost stress from going into battle. Go figure. You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them, and you're unarmed. But even your vulnerability can become a weapon. You use your knowledge of the buildings around the gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders into circling back so they can be picked off by people with actual weapons. Nem acts as your air support, calling out when certain shortcuts are blocked by the creatures, so you always have an escape route. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee back into the wilderness. Calm jogs over to you, breathing heavily, and slaps you on the back. "You're one brave kid," he says. "Stupid, but brave. You really helped out back there." Nem whistles and hollers from the walls, and Calm shoots her a grin. So she gained kudos and friendship with Anemone. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. "I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke," your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights." Okay, your dad replies, taking your hands across the tabletop. "We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics." They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. "Hey, Rutabaga, what happened to the fields?" Your mom stands up. "Don't worry about that," she snaps. "Get to bed. It's late. We have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up." Okay, that doesn't sound good at all. Okay, so that was our 13th year. We got a little bit of stat. We got a little buff of bravery. Good buffs in biology, perception, combat, and animals. Net positive kudos. More strength. We actually net 30 in rebellion. We'll have to see if we can do something about that. And we did pick up one colony defense. No colony food. That could be an issue. Oh, and actually, I'm seeing everyone's little avatars here are changing as well. I think everyone is officially moving into teenagerdom. Okay, Deese looks different. Tangent cut off all her hair. Anemone seems to have grown a whole bunch of new hair. That's a turn. Okay. Oh, right. First things first. Let's pop back here. Pop that out, and then we'll put Vriki back on. We get that. Keep getting the extra skill pips. So people got something to say. What's up, Cal? Okay, Cal looks generally the same. He looks like a little taller. Changed his hair up a little. You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. "Hi," he waves. "What's going on?" "Oh, nothing. Just thinking about, well..." He trails off and scuffs his foot in the dirt. "I guess nothing can get me into trouble now, so yeah, I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew." He scrubs the back of his arm over his face, but she didn't stay little forever. Eventually she got big, like real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. "I just hope she's okay wherever she is." Well, that's unfortunate. You find Deese sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Deese has set up a little base here with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holo screen as you pop your head inside the drain. "Hey," he says quietly, before going back to the game he'd been playing. "What are you playing?" "You haven't heard of it," he says without looking up. "I made it myself." You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Deese. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charged. It's crude, but you think you get the point. That's okay, Dees. You're being weird. But that's where he learned to do that. Let's try not to make things weirder than they already are. It's pretty simple. Dee says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. And I have a lot of time to learn new things. Okay, and what happened with Mars? Dee shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game that drags a bomb from the sidebar onto Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with a nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. I see. Dees goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. I think the indications were there earlier. I think we have officially our emo kid of the group. So, you can say, I want to try. That's really unhinged. You need help. Or, why don't you just talk to Mars instead? Well, he has. I mean, even if he did try to talk to Mars, it's not like he get a word in edgewise. I don't want to call him unhinged, so fine. Yeah, let's try. Sure. Dees links his holopalm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game files transfer. You open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? Not Mom. Hal? Anemone? Definitely not. I mean, I guess that only leaves Mars, doesn't it? Yeah, Mars is the worst. Okay, so friendship with Dees, more rebellion. Not particularly. Okay, you spend a few hours letting off steam with Dees, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even begins to smile a little bit. I don't really want to hurt anyone, Dees confides in you. Sometimes, it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head that there's no room for anything else. He turns off his holopalm and looks down at his hands. Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after. It's better than feeling numb. Okay, so Dees needs therapy. I think that's pretty well clear. Tangent, your hair looks different. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? Okay, let's be cool about this. You know what? I just came by to say hello. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tong's face. Okay, so that she preferred that. You get the impression that not pressing her on a personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then, Tong replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of the face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, so if you don't mind, well, you can take a hint. All right, well, we got that done, so that's good. With I guess no further damage to any relationships. So now we have this for 3 months. So we should probably go out into the world, and because that is where we get most of our physical stats. Okay, so that yeah, nearby gives us bravery and perception. That gives us perception and animals. Okay, but I was thinking like bravery is a yellow rather than a red. So the heroic buff wouldn't necessarily apply. We could go back to survey the plains. Yeah, all events have respawned. So, and now that we have Perception 100, we can just walk past everything and gather up all the consumables. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go survey the plains. Um, I mean, the perception buff will be wasted, but that's fine. We get more animals experience too. That'd be a good thing. Oh, and then, oh right, yeah. We had to. What's her name? Utopia. Yeah. We had to have like our orientation as a surveyor with Utopia before we could go out, which is also where we got the plasma cutter. Okay, so real quick, we're gonna run all the way through here and gather up the loot, which so far is all mushwood logs. And honestly, I'm totally okay with that because we did burn through a fair few in these last couple months. How many do we have now? Okay, we're back up to 12. That's a good number. Get a yellow flower. Tammy likes yellow flowers. And crystal cluster. Mars likes those. We got more roots for Dees and Tong. More law. I feel like at some point we're gonna find someone who thinks of logs as a great gift, and then, boy, are they in for a treat. Okay, there goes all the yeah, there go all the consumables. So our stores are restocked. So now, because we have perception of 100, we can just like pick and choose which events we want. 'Cause right now we have 7 stress, so we could do this a fair bit, but we don't need to. Okay. Um. Okay, yeah, so at the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the lake is deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, and so perfectly circular. You remember you've been warned about getting too close to these pools. We're going to bravely approach. Okay, so random card walked into one slot. At least that card's not terrible. Okay. You mean 29 in 2 rounds. Well, okay. No, because that's another gem, and then that's going to turn that into a 6. Which is not. Oh, that also gets us to a 22. Okay, you can put that there. You can put that there. Yeah, okay, we're not going to get the 3-star because this the stressful event keeps popping up and then messing with our yeah, it messes with our final score. Because like, oh, you could have played this card. Yeah, and it also would have given us 10 stress, which is not something we want. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got no stars for that one, but it's fine. We got the super goal. That's the important thing. Okay, you are scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw around in the snow, looking for that shiny whatever it is. Well, it looks like it's a pretty crystal, just sitting on the ground. Good find. All right, so our bravery gets us another consumable. Hooray! Stress is now 19, and what are you? Okay, that's a perception challenge. We don't need that. I think we might just skip any perception challenges. Because we're already good there. If we see animals challenges, we definitely take those. Or bravery challenges. Yeah, we don't need another one of those. Let's just find another way around it. Okay, there's a perception. Oh, there's an animals challenge. We can do that. So one of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna. You spotted a small animal in the crook of a tree. It's so perfectly camouflaged, you can only really see it when it breathes. You caught the camera built on your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You'll need to put in the work. Hey, Dawn, welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend going? How's your Saturday? And more importantly, how was Floodlands? I was lurking as you were playing that. I think that was also on my Steam wish list. But yes, give us the scoop. Give us all the hot goss. Floodlet's pretty good. Nice. Because it's like giving off big, big surviving the aftermath vibes. Although, hopefully without the usual paradox commitment to DLCs. But yeah, tell us all about it. What'd you like about it? Okay, well we're here for an animals challenge, so let's do an animals challenge. Okay. Oh, and it's hosing us again. This becomes 2. Well, isn't that lovely? It has mixed reviews, and you're not sure how long it is, but very similar to Frostpunk, and that your colony that has a story your colony follows, so there is an end. Nice. That could be very good. Okay, we need 40. Okay, I think I'm noticing because this is a normal challenge, and it's asking us for 47. So I think the expectations for our performance are going up as well. Actually, could we? Okay, can we do that and then that? 'Cause those are both red. We could do that and get 3 of a kind. We still need 31 over the next couple rounds, though. That's not ideal. Yeah, because we're losing. Yeah, we're losing 4 off of that, and then we're gaining 3. I don't. Alternatively, we can do like that in the. That gives us 14. Pretty hard to. Okay, well that's not necessarily bad. It's I'll have to go back and check your VOD because like the people who did that Vile Monarch, I was a big I enjoyed their because they're the ones who did Growing Up, and I really dig that game. Okay, that gets us 10. I don't think the flush is going to necessarily do much for us. Yeah, I think that's probably the best we can do, unless we want to like flip that and that, and then save a yellow or a gem card for later. Because there's nothing that buffs blue cards. Okay, we'll just do that. I do not a big yeah this is kind of hosing us really. And that card becomes a 2 no matter what. And then I guess we put that there, so we get 3 4s in a row. Okay, that gives again. At worst, we need 15 for the final round. That's manageable. And we can put that there and get like a couple pair. Okay, so then we need 12 off the last round. Okay, we can work with that. Actually, we have 12 showing right there, so that's fine. Oh, okay. Well, all right. There's the super goal, and I guess we'll put that there. And we'll milk a little bit extra of that. Oh, okay. But yeah, Dawn, we have officially turned 14, and weirdly enough, apparently the hormones debuff that I thought was just us being teenage, it turns out it was because we were eating some of the native beans. So when we stopped doing that, the hormones debuff left us in a strange turn of events. So if only getting regular teenagers to make those kind of shifts would be worthwhile. Okay, so more animals, more better. We're very close to getting that second breakpoint. You cautiously crawl up beside your subject, raising your hollow palm to get the best close-up possible. Ouch! Just as the camera takes the photo, your subject bites you on the finger. Ah! You hope it's not venomous. Okay. I appreciate the game making getting the correct distinction. It is venomous rather than poisonous. Venomous means it bites you. Poisonous, you bite it. So we get a little stress. On the right side, we get the shot, and we get money from our shot, and we get +2 perception. We don't. We weren't really in need of that anyway, but thanks nonetheless. Okay, we kind of got a couple bush bub events there. We also have a Deece event. Deece and you are surveying together, though he's mostly just throwing rocks at things and seeing what happens. Oh, this is so boring, he says. We've seen everything here already. The other surveyors are going to cool places like the Valley of Vertigo or the subaqueous swamp, which is like real dangerous. So we just have to wait until we're older. I don't want you to get hurt, or yeah, the plays are boring. Okay, I mean, Deece isn't gonna like the answer. I would like to tick down our rebellion just a little bit. So, or do we? Or do we? You know what? Let's pivot. I mean, we don't have to go like all the way of full on rebellion, but yeah, the plays are boring. Okay, and then Deece like that, which is fine. It's not bad, Deece says, suddenly defensive. I mean, it's really pretty. It's just, I want to go somewhere I can have adventures. You know what I mean? Okay, so we are 50-50 on rebellion, maybe a little more friendship. Deece goes back to checking rocks and complaining. We're just here all the time, he says, even though we know everything about it. Utopia says we need to come back every year and take new readings, and quiet here, and in pollen in the valley, and we have to be patient because we can't just take stuff without letting nature replenish itself. He sighs. And I mean, I get it, but it's still so boring. I want to explore other places. There's another. Okay, I said there's another flare over there, which I would like to go get. Oh, here we go. Okay, I remember this event. I was looking for this one. This so we stop and meditate. This actually gets us a stress loss and more perception, but we really don't care about that. But losing the 30 stress is very good. That's going to help us continue on. Pardon me there, friendly bush bub friend. I just I'm not leaving until we get all the loot. And if I know there's one piece of loot out there, how did you two get there ahead of me? How dare? Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably talk to Utopia as well. Okay. Utopia is sorting through stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins, either to get analyzed or to get taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, don't even look it up. You headed out? You and Dees take care of each other out there, okay? She says. I gotta get through all this 4 days in, she said. It'll take me all day. Unless you're herring to help out. You know what? I mean, I've never heard herring used as a verb, but you know what? Sure. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. Alright, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellas is poisonous? And because we have perception of 20 or greater, we can pick the correct ones. Mushrooms? You got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen, and it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. We got another card. This one's wild with the gems. That's not a bad pickup. Great work, sweets. Utopia exclaims, a great big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to sniff out buried mushrooms, otherwise known as truffles. Go out there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you're doing on the survey team, but come back next month and I'll put you with the foragers, she says. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage for wild berries and other edibles. Okay, well, if the colony's food status is that bad, it feels like that could be important. But before we do, I want to can we find one more animals challenge? That is not an animals challenge. We're just going to ignore that. That gets us nothing but stress. I love having perception of 100. We just pick and choose which events we interact with. Okay. Oh, we got. Let's see. We just get we animals straight away. So it's a herd of sunbaskers, your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. So if we ignore them, because they're too far, you move on. Okay, but we got the perk. Ooh, animals level 2 extra gear slot. Nice. Equip additional gear. Well, we're gonna do that right now. And naturally, it's gonna be our pet friend, right? So now we actually get we gain less stress and we gain a bonus in challenges to pairs. Awesome. We might as well check the rest of these out. Okay, no, that's a perception challenge. Don't want that. Because we are at 44 stress. I would like to save some stress for next month. Okay, I say no to that. Don't think there's any events down there, and there are not. How about you, Bush Bub friend? Nope. Just gonna ignore that. We don't. Okay, no, gosh darn it. All right. Okay, I don't think we have an option here. So we're going to bravely stand our ground. We'll do one more bravery challenge, and then I think we'll go home. We are. That's going to put us at like. Yeah, that's going to put us with more stress than I would prefer. All right, so we get 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. So another 47. So I think like 47 is the baseline for challenges in this part of the game. Well, I mean, we could just as easily do that. Okay, but it's only 13 though, so it's not really that helpful. We should probably sit on that. Otherwise, we do like 14? Is that any better? I don't know that it is. Yeah, we'll just get the low cards out of the way first, and then so we're gonna need 34 over 2 rounds. See, that gets us 7. Not really what we're after. And that'll actually be a 4. Oh, that's a straight 2. So 14 off of 1 round. Yeah, we got 13 showing right there. It'll be fine. Okay, so now if I put this here, that turns into a 4. And say we do 5 and oh, that's 31. That's also 31. Okay, either's fine. And that's 30. All right, same. Or let's see. No, because that's getting that gives +2 to that and +2 to that. So that putting the yellow in there would be a net loss. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, 2 more in bravery, almost a 50 there. Okay, the creature pounds past you. Okay, yeah, now we're up to 68 stress. I don't love that. Um, yeah, maybe me. Hang on. Well, let's. Oh, I think there might be one more stress reduction. Okay, yeah, not that one. Is there one more? I think there. I thought I remember there being. No, not that one. My memory is that there were 2 stress reduction events. So, yeah, I think there was one that involved like taking a nap by the lake, and that's the boss event. I don't know that if we do that we have to leave because that ends the expedition. We don't want that. Yeah, that's a perception challenge, and that's not what we're looking for either. Nothing up there. Maybe it just didn't spawn. I don't quite remember. And Freaky teleported. Is it with you? No, it is not. Okay. Fortunately, our animals do catch up to us eventually. Um, no, there isn't that one. Okay. Well, my memory might just be failing me. We might just have to take off with this level of stress. Yeah, okay. I guess we just head back. The little gazebo is set up as a waiting area for the automated transporters, which trundle back and forth between here and the colony. A sign reads, Auto Bus Depot, Prosaic Plains. Sparse vegetation make this an ideal region for resource extraction. Blue snow is mildly acidic and may corrode equipment with prolonged exposure. Please rinse envirosuits on return. Yeah, let's just go. Are you sure? Yes, let's go home. Okay, more animals. Good. Um, and we don't gain actual you don't gain stress per se from having gone. It's just what is what are we doing here? Okay, I get we're stressed. Okay, are we sticking our tongue out at the world or are we trying to catch snowflakes? I can't tell. Anyway, it's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertona, but you can't help feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Auntie Seated. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you in your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful, 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the creche, but all the kids still call her Auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were special, so important. Tell that to a teenager. You're becoming a young man, but I also want you to know I will always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Okay, enough with the mushy stuff, we get smart for my age. You go, aw, thanks, Auntie Seaton. The Auntie Seaton's love is just a solid yellow card, or I don't want to grow up. I mean, I can understand not wanting to grow up. It's honestly kind of overrated. Let's see. We want a blue 4 or a yellow 4. What's our deck look like? We got a lot. That is what we find. Let's say thanks, Auntie Seated. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like. Or just even Anne. Oh, well, that's mighty informal. Now come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over your shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skims into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me, for a few months. Thanks, I guess. I mean, I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. I thought you were on your way to Medbay, Anne tells her, and Nem shrugs. Anne turns to you. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today. Okay. Is that something we want to be sharing? Mom! Nem hollers. Gross! He doesn't want to hear about my period. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Andy. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us we have the ability to make a life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult, and ready to take on the responsibility of taking care of that life. Nem wrinkles her nose and throws herself on your bed. I'm never making life. Ew. Pass. You go, eek, gross a Rooney. What's the matter, scared? Or we can flirt with Anemone. Maybe one day the two of us could. I mean that's bold and all, and I respect the hustle, but flirting with her in front of her mom? That's that's a lot. I mean, okay, where do we stand with Nem? Okay, 28. She's not lowest in friendship points, but she's not that high up either. But you know what? We're What the heck? Nem flushes, the same color as her hair. Oh, Nulla, she mutters, scratching her neck. Don't be weird in front of my mom. Nem does look different. In a good way. More grown up. You tell her that her hair is pretty, and she rolls her eyes. I just forgot to cut it, okay? She says, avoiding your gaze. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields, and bring in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. And are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. Tiffins? What are tiffins? No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She passed her hand one more time. Happy birthday again. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nem leave. Oh, Anne, she says, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's creche, she says, and points a fork at you. Family is more than the people who birthed you, and don't you forget it. Okay, well, most importantly, it's time to collect cake. There you go. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. And of course, we got cake, as we always do, and we always appreciate. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a nice little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, revealing the cake. Yeah, same text as always. And as always, we will share it with Tammy, because why wouldn't we? Okay. Oh, right. Utopia did say that we would be able to go out and forage in the valley now. Although I am concerned by our stress level. Although, um, I do know, is we have forage in the valley. What does that do for us? Perception and biology. Ooh. Okay, perception, fine, but you know, we're not that far off from ranking up biology to breakpoint number 2. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna do explore nearby because I know for certain there are there are some stress reduction events here. But before we do that, I mean, we got to go get all the stuff. I mean, that's part of the fun, right? And we got, man, more mushwood logs and more mushwood logs. Good grief. How many does that give us? 17. And we got a whole mess of those things. And are we going to keep hoarding them? Absolutely. Okay, and I think that should be all the loot. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, this is one of, if we can stay quiet, this is the Unisaur. Yeah, I think we need to be quiet if you want to get, yeah, we need no, we're not going to fight that thing. Look at it. It is majestic. And honestly, where our combat is only 26, it could probably kick our ass. Let's be real about this. Yeah, remember, if we do this... Now, we get... It's perception, which I'm not thrilled by, but... Uh, it should give us an option that will reduce our stress, which would be good. Because even though we'll take 13 stress at the end of it, so it mitigates the benefits somewhat, but it's something. Okay, we need 14. That buffs cards with gems. That gets buffed by gem cards. I mean, okay. Oh wait, we're already at the super goal. I guess that's good. Okay. Well, I mean, we could do that as well. I feel like there's a better way we could play this, but I don't. It's perception. I'm not interested in like maximizing on this particular one. Fine, we'll just do that. Okay. So, well, Zillion, we're gonna watch the Unisaur. Try to hold perfectly still. We do pick up 2 more animals. That's good. Up to 70. Okay, so and then and then it pees as it usually does. More animals. Just grinding away, and there we go. It curls up for a nap, and you quietly sneak away. We burn off 30 stress, and then we take 12. Or we take 12 because our Hopeye friend also takes 1 off of that. So that's not bad. Now, one of the other stress reliever ones was from something to do with eating watermelon. Okay, yeah, let's. God dang it, that's not what we wanted. Okay. Oh, another mushwood log though. That's good. Okay, let's see that. There's exclamation points over Utopia and Dees. So if we do either of those, that's gonna end our expedition. And I would prefer to get that. I prefer to get one last stress burn off. Although I guess that there's no guarantee it's gonna be there. God, oh, gosh, dang it! Where are we at? Okay. You know, I might just be wrong. These. Or maybe like the same. Maybe there's a shuffle of events per season. I'm not sure. Ugh. Well, that was a massive waste of time. All right, well, we just burned through all of that, unfortunately. So, you know, really isn't much for us to do except I guess we can check if there's any consumables hiding out here. There are not. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to yeah, we'll just have to relax and then waste 1 month of our heroic buff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. You spend some time with Riki Tiki Taffy. They're so affectionate. Their favorite place to sit is under your shirt. Their velvety fur tickling your belly as they make a contented little purring noise. Oh, so we bonded with Riki Tiki Taffy and Optimus Prime. Oh, and another one. You can feel your hot eyes starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish, and you don't want to see what those claws on the end of their foot can do, but they seem a lot more relaxed in your presence. Oh, you're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Oops, what's wrong, Optimus Prime? It flips over on its back and wiggles. Its lighter fur stomach looking impossibly soft and enticing. Do you dare? Or is it a trap? Okay. Belly scritches are not universal. I feel like this is a trap. We're going to do an animals challenge and see. Okay, so we'll at least get one thing for our last round of heroic. Okay, so we got +1 to all physical cards, and initially the first collectible use is free. So use any owned one-use item for free once per battle. Oh, nice. So we could redraw, change a suit color, or give a +2 without losing any of our collection. Well, that's nice. I mean, we could do that and buff them that way. Okay, that gets us 16. That gets us 15. All right. We need 43 over 2 rounds. I don't love that, but with only 3 slots, I don't know that there's that much more we can do. Okay, that gets us 25. So we need 18 from the last round, and we do still have our one free consumable use. Or we might not even need it. Nice. And we didn't even... Well, hang on. If we have a free use, we might as well. Oh no! Here's what we do. We take the free mushwood log, put it on this one. We get 5 of a kind. Nice! 35 out of 35. So, plus 3 to animals and a kudo. Ah, you're too smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, Optimus Prime seems to lose interest. They spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip back over onto their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. Nice. So Optimus has ranked up. Oh, so now we gain 2 less stress, and we get a plus 2 bonus to pairs. Nice. All right. And a little more animals. So yeah, that was that. Okay, for a month of burning off stress, that actually wasn't terrible. Oh, more with Ricky Tikki Taffy. You haven't given up training Rikki Tikki Taffy to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand that you're trying to communicate with them. There's just a huge language barrier. Cal gives you the idea to try clicker training, getting them to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards, using a clicking noise as positive reinforcement. You may as well give it a shot. Okay, wow. Another animals challenge. Hmm. Okay, and so this is locked in that slot, which is a annoying, but maybe not the worst. I'm not sure. So that leaves us needing 39 over the next 2 rounds. Although, okay, that's fine. I mean, we have logs for days, really. So we'll tweak that, get 3 of a kind there. Okay, well, okay, it's plus 2 to cards with gems. Let's save that. Let's maybe get some more cards with gems later. Or alternatively, we go 5, and then 5, and then 5. Actually, that becomes 6, doesn't it? It does. Well, bother. Okay, we need 35. Oh yeah, okay, if I do that, that becomes a 5. And then we can put another one for gems, for each gem on other cards. I don't... Okay. That leaves us needing 13 off the last round. No, excuse me, 12. Again with the late night mathing. Okay, well we can work with this. Yeah, actually, so that buffs gem cards. That's got a gem. That's got a gem. And we can't rearrange those, can we? Not really. With that being locked in place. Okay, we'll just accumulate stats and then go with it. Okay. Man, it's fine. It's fine. And we're up to animals 80. Ooh, I think that means we can do one more thing with Dad. Okay, success. You use the clicking as a shared language, and Ricky Tikki Taffy quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're getting pretty reliable results from both stay and follow. So now Ricky is still +1 skill on a challenge win, but a +3 bonus to straights. This is great. Ricky must be more intelligent than people give them credit for. Maybe Ricky will be the species that evolves to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolve from wolves. Yeah, we got a bunch of we got a bunch of animals off of that one. So that was actually a pretty productive month of doing absolutely nothing. Um, okay, we could forget one harvesting mushwood, and we have 3 of those. That might not be the worst thing in the world, actually. We'll go ahead and chuck that one. We have multiple. Yeah, we have multiple science fair winner as well, but I'd like to keep hold of those. Okay, well, it's pollen now, and last time pollen came around, Dad got super duper sick. Matter of fact, let me just. Okay, pollen 1 or 14? 14. I just I fear for our father who is amiable and apparently very good with the plants. He does seem to be rather lacking in the area of common sense. Okay, what's up, Tangent? You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, I was just taking a short break. Tired? Because she has the augment where she doesn't need as much sleep as regular people. Yes, she says simply. I didn't sleep last night or the night before. I was working on a bonus assignment for biology class. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3. She replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic... What's it? She says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow. Add to schedule. Sleeping. Nightly. 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Boy. If you could get a full night's sleep in 3 hours, that would be... I mean, that would be quite the power. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. So we can find her someplace to take a nap, get her an energy drink, or leave her be. Yeah, don't power through. Just sleep. Tag follows you immediately into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay to grab a blanket and a pillow off the shelf. By the time you return, Tog's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep. I don't know what that was meant to accomplish, but it feels like the right thing to do. Okay, we have an event with Dad too. I hope this isn't related to the. It isn't related to the shimmer. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless, though. Uh, New symptoms? Yeah, you should see instance. Your dad waves you off. I will, he says placatingly. She's as busy as we are these days, though. There's no sense bothering her. He flexes. He's pretty strong, though. He's got nothing on your mom. And I'm doing fine, really. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop. Fresh potato juice. Yeah, come on, Dad. Seriously? He grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. I think we need to check the old notice board. Okay. Yeah. Says food is dangerously low. So that seems like a as good a reason for any for us to go foraging. Okay, well, the Valley of Vertigo. We have not been here before, so yeah, it looks like there's plenty of consumables. I think we're going to do the same thing we tried to do earlier. So we'll run all around here, grabbing the consumables, and then we'll start working on events. Since we haven't been here, we don't know what is worthwhile and what is not. But we do know any exclamation points are, they're going to be run enders. So we'll save those. Got lots of Xeno eggs too. Not nearly as many mushwood logs, but that's fine. We're lousy with those anyway. Ooh, that's heckin' something, whatever that is. Okay, so with that done, well, let's go back to the front and then check in with. Oh, I gotta grab another Fleur, and we'll check in with Utopia real quick. She also has an exclamation mark over her, but I doubt they would give us a run-ending thing right at the start. So it is probably pretty important. Our pet friends will catch up eventually, I hope. Okay, we're back up here. Okay, what does Utopia have to say? Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. I'm glad you can make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. I guess that's one way of putting it. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible and medicinal plants, just throw them in there. I'll sort them out back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? Will these be with me? Well, what sort of things should I collect? Is it dangerous out there? We could flirt with Utopia. So, what sort of things should I collect? Okay, Utopia shows you how to use your holopalm to identify if anything is edible. There's a whole category in your holopedia, including photographs and scientific names. It's mainly plants, so there are some minerals and other things that don't look edible at first glance. There's a lot out there we haven't found yet, she says. Document anything you find that looks like it could be useful, but don't put anything in your mouth until you check with me first. Even if it looks edible, it might be a lookalike. Even the plants are sneaky. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up! We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. Ideally, we'll be looking for herbivorous creatures, what already live in herds, and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. Okay, well, we could have flirted with Utopia, but I guess we too focused on the job at hand. So we got a local freaky. Curious freaky. Let's just find the. Okay, yeah. We're looking for food here. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious. You follow them to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs, writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You stop in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeecher hive? Okay. Her abdomen has swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. That jelly looks pretty edible, though. Okay, so we have a hard animals challenge. It does mention edible, though. You know what? We're gonna go for it. Ooh, 81. Okay, that is hard. Okay, well. Well, that gets +1 for each gem on other cards. I guess alternatively, we could do that and that. Drop a log on that. That gives us 23. Can I do that again? I can. Okay, so you can use mushwood log multiple times. So that gets us 23. It also leaves us needing 58 over 2 rounds. Ooh. Ugh. Okay, that card gets +3. And if we do that, drop 1 there, drop 1 there. Okay, that gets us 38. We only need 20 off the last round. That's not terrible. Okay, you know what? Good enough. And also, good as uh, more justifying our continued hoarding of resources because that we burned through several logs there. Although if it better that than missing out on potential food. Apparently, we could have got a 39 out of that. I'm not entirely sure how, but okay. Oh. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep calm long enough to escape with your bounty. So we have a Milking the Squeeger card, not bad. We take, I only take one stress, not bad. We get Kudos. We get +1 colony food, more animals, and then that. Okay, not bad. Although we take event related, the event stress as well. Okay, dense cloud of pollen makes heart seed. Okay, it's not perfect. Okay, we can make that perception check, but we're looking for food related events, so maybe we just keep going. Oh, wait, is there a thing to? Okay, there is a thing to click on. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. All of it. Okay, the wilderness is thick here, as is the fog. The tracking skills. Yeah, let's go ahead. Because I think we've come across some other ones where we need to track down or we come across a figure. So I think this might be worthwhile. But 61 in 3 rounds. That's still quite a bit. And then this card slot becomes a 3. I mean, no, okay, never mind that. Well, okay, that becomes a 3. I mean, hang on, no, we could do. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Let's see. Because then the spot that becomes 3 right there. Because we have enough 4s, we could do something with that. But yeah, it's not ideal. Um, Because my thinking is we could use one of our yellow flowers here to turn. Well, hang on. Okay, it also gives us a +1. Yeah, that's locked into being no. Actually, it's not locked in because that becomes 3, so that actually buffs it. So like we could. No, because if we drop that on there, hang on. Okay, no, the card slot. Well, it's. Although, hang on. Oh, we're actually getting 12 off of that. The 2, and then it has as a straight of. Oh, a straight of 4. Okay. How? You know what? Oh wait. Okay, so a straight of 4. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so even though it says 3, the wild card counts as a 4. Okay, I think I'm starting to figure this out. So we just need 15 off the final round. Does anything? Okay, yeah, we can use a Xeno egg to at least turn something red. And like we can. No, we want to use the egg. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And we got 3 stars out of that. Nice. Okay, only perception. That's fine. You're looking for a person, so it's surprised when you come face to face with a weird looking creature. It kind of looks like a person a bit, more like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush pup, maybe, but more tentacles and slime. Like a tree oozing with goopy sap, with 2 legs. Yuck. Makes a sort of noise as you back away. Okay, so not the not the event I thought it was. Okay, that's the way we came from. Uh, a bristle slug is rooting around the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist. It must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up in geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you can catch this one? Okay, so we can try to catch it. It's going to be a hard animals challenge. We could try to kill it. I don't know why we would do that. Or ignore it. Um, we got the consumables. Okay, well, and it does say they're a potential source of berries, so we could, yeah, let's go for trying to corral one of these bristle slugs and their berry backsides, I guess. Okay. Oh well, this one's only 79. Easy. So okay, so we get 10 kudos if the number exactly. Well, that's not so bad. But still, 79. That is a lot. So we can start with that. We still need 61 over the next couple rounds. 59? I guess, I mean, okay, we might be able to make that work. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we drop a log on this and drop an egg on this. Okay, 38, not terrible. CD 21 off the last round. We can work with that. Okay, now, if we want 10 kudos, we need to hit it exactly 21. Can we do that? Let's see. Well, if we use the stressful event card, maybe. Otherwise, we get 3, 7, 10, 12, 16. Well, we might still be able to pull it off. Okay, not cool. Well, hang on. Can we do this? Okay, that is the number exactly. Against animals. Well, we're already at 86 in animals, and we seem to be picking up animals XP pretty quickly. Maybe we just take the 10 kudos. Honestly, yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait, we used Mars' ambition, didn't we? Okay, well, we only got 9 kudos. Alas. You're pretty sure this one is female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves, then she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats it right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. You pat her forehead and pack her off to the geoponics barns. You could go visit her there later, if you like, so we've unlocked tending animals. Nice. Another one to colony food, and more kudos as well. Nice. Seeing that's 2 colony food we got so far. Okay. I okay, I could be wrong. Are the exclamation points like boss missions or I'm not sure. An enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs, and a magnificent canopy of large flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arch overhead, almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. In the tunnel is dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. Okay, in case this actually does kick us out, you know, we're gonna go pollen 114 forage, just in case. Because I mean, there's no reason for us to stop. We're only about a third of the way through our stress, but let's just see. Oh, here we go. You spend some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a planet or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or moss growing here. So we can notice the strange spongy soil for perception, notice the unusual biodiversity, or just bounce for fun. Yeah, what is it about the strange spongy soil? You peer down at this oddly bouncy ground. It's pink and fleshy and wait, is it even ground? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in thick, sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross, but it smells so good. You dig up a large chunk of the sponge cake to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Okay, so that did not, in fact, send us back. My paranoia was for nothing. Again. Oh, okay. Wait, we got five. Okay, you find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. You're a boy after my own heart. She pops the leaf into her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whew! She cries. That'll perk you right up, but good. Aunt Ann brews a heck of a cup of the stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. I bet you do, Utopia. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots across my heart. You stay away till you're older. So, we can obey, or we can choose some blep leaves. Love the art on that card. I mean, we're chewing some damn blep leaves, obviously. Ugh. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves, then you shove a leaf in your mouth. Ugh! You struggle not to spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but sticking out your tongue. Blep indeed. So, a little more rebellion. It's up to 60. And we got the card. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whoo! Wow, that blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Okay, well that was about half the stress we had. Lovely. Okay, you come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways, if you're not a coward. So we can identify the mushrooms, eat one and see, tromp on through, or I'll just go around. Well, I mean, it's like Terry Pratchett wrote. You know, all mushrooms are edible. Some only once. You know what? Okay, since it's even easier than the animal challenges we've been doing, so sure, we'll identify the mushrooms. Okay, oh geez. And another one where card slot value becomes a 3 and hoses us. Now I wonder, okay, that becomes a 3, but does the card text still apply? It does not. Okay, well, bother. Well then, yeah, so we lose 2 there. Okay, we could get just get that out of the way. I guess that's all right. Because it's not a physical challenge, so the buff Cal card doesn't get any bonuses. Okay, so we need 22 off the last round if we do that. Okay, should be doable despite that. Okay. Maybe if we drop a flower on. That's a okay, no, that'll change it, but then we'll also get a we should get a better straight out of that. Oh, it's not even the super goal, is it? Well, what do we? I don't think there's much we can do about that. Well, hang on, yes there is. We do that. Yeah, there we go. Consumable saving the day. Okay, you're able to determine that these mushrooms are edible. You fill your basket with big chunks of tasty fungus. Utopia is pleased with your haul. Great work. So, a little bit more biology. 5 kudos. So I guess we're getting paid if we go find food. That's a good source. And +1 colony food. Okay, uh-oh. We don't even have an option here. You decided to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working. It won't connect to long-range comms either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Okay, we have enough perception. We orientate our way out of here. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With the information in your holopalm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. Well, that wasn't great. Okay, we got another boss event here. Okay. Okay, you're alone exploring on a map area. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. Okay, I think that this might send us back. I don't love that. Okay, but there are plants here you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you kudos for these. Pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. We press on. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it is the densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed with the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted you almost fall into a large hole at the center of the glade. Okay, well, we only need perception of a 10. I guess we check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Maybe warning, let's take a sample of the fungus. I feel like that's going to be important. Ooh, +1 shimmer cure. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense, shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection vial. You remember helping Tong for extra credit biology class. She said the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad and pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps a louder warning. Okay, okay. We were told to get a sample. We have a sample. I feel like if we push this too hard, we might lose the sample, and then things could go badly. So let's okay. We did drop a just in case save. So let's just bug out. Oh, here we go. You leave. As you exit the thick pollen and are able to see again, your mask warning starts flashing red. The filter is finally clogged. You got out of there not a moment too soon. You look back to the checkpoint with their foragers are quickly replace your filter. Utopia chides you for not paying attention. Well, okay, we can keep going, so let's do that. we have a okay, freaky are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The freaky blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. Let's just go somewhere else. I don't feel the need to do anything like that. Now I do remember there was that some kind of almost like a little castle looking kind of growth or some such. Okay, yeah, no, we can ignore that. There we go. Yeah, yeah. What about this one? Okay, Curious Freaky is acting strange, as well as attempting to be intimidating. That means something. Is not interested in your pet Freaky, is interested in you. Even Ricky Tikki Taffy looks unsure and hides between your legs. Okay, let's let's be brave. And we need 65. Ooh, +2 bonus to pairs. So we could. Oh, hang on, no. That's +2 to cards with gems. Okay, do you want to use our last egg there? Let's see, that gets us 20. Alternatively, we could do that and that. Well, that also gets us 20. And we save the gem combo for later. Or alternatively, we still do that. We can make both of them yellow. In which case we want to do that. Oh, that would just get us a straight. Okay. Let's do that and that and that. We can use one of our bobber fruit here. How do we want to do this? You know, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe do that. Maybe do that. Oh, hey, VIP Mark coming in with the raid. Welcome, folks. Hello. Kaler Core, how you doing? Yeah, Mark from Necromandria stream and Necromandria as well. Hello, folks. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? How's your Saturday going? Also, let me give a proper welcome because I am a good and proper streamer. Oh, and VI is it Solid Empty? Welcome in. How you doing? And Kaler Co, thank you for the follow. let me make sure you get all the underscores in all the right places. There we go. Oh, I'm not following Mark. I'm going to fix that right now. And you should too, friends. Yes, welcome, welcome. Hey, Mark. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. How's the stream going? Necromancy suggests you. Oh, well, thank you, Andrea. I really appreciate that. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, the stream's going well. We are being a teenage exocolonist. Um, we are we well, unfortunately, are we are in the middle of a kind of a food crisis. So we're out here wandering around, foraging an alien planet, just trying not to starve. And we're right now. What we're doing, we're in the middle of one of the little card challenges that make up kind of half the game. It's kind of half life sim, and then also the card games they get you stats and money. Um, because you can see like this it's kind of a life sim. Like it covers from age 10 to 20. We are born on a starship that is going to Earth's first exocolony. It is conveniently there's a wormhole at the edge of the solar system that just no one happened to notice until now. So we land here. We are the first new generation, and so the game follows us like from 10 to 20. You can go to school, to work jobs, goof off, pursue hobbies, pursue relationships. I'm having a heck of a good time with it. Um, it's very much it's kind of the princess maker thing, but instead of like being the parent raising the child, you are the child. So I guess um, it's in keeping with like growing up and Chinese parents games we've played earlier on the stream. Oh, and right, for those of you who aren't familiar with me, my name is Trooper Barry. I'm a kind of a variety streamer of sorts. I like my stream is like half the long dark, aka Canada Simulator, and then the other half is fun little indie games like this one. Although we're gonna once this is done, we're actually gonna be pivoting to playing a bunch of spooky games because I had a charity stream last weekend that went so well. The chat has bullied me into playing Darkest Dungeon, Alien Isolation, and eventually Elden Ring. So if you're the kind of person who likes to see a streamer suffer, you're in the right place because I normally play nice, chill, indie games. Um, the games that are coming up in this time slot are like the opposite of chill. And, but I'm gonna do my best to make them entertaining. So if you want to swing by, I really appreciate that. But how's your weekend going, Mark? How did your stream go? It didn't show me what you were playing. Actually, can I do this real quick and then maybe I can get a little advanced intel, perhaps, or maybe not. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, you were playing Leisure Suit Larry. Okay. Delayed reaction. I say, oh, right. And then also, I will also do the needful because, I mean, one, she gave you the recommendation to come out here, and also she's just a rad person in general. Everyone go follow Mark. Also, go follow Andrea, Necromandria here on Twitch. She plays horror games. She talks horror. She lives horror. She is horror. Okay, maybe not that last one. But anyway, Andrea is awesome. I love hanging out on her streams. Whether she's playing games or having her just chatting Sunday Sabbath. It's a good time with some really neat people. Lots of great horror talk. Oh, by the way, Andrea, tonight I went to see Evil Dead Rise. Um, I think my opinion on it was basically very in line with yours and Alex's. I did something I have not done at a movie in years. I checked the time, and that was at like the 45-minute mark. So I don't want to say that the movie lost me because I don't know that it ever had me. And that's unfortunate because I was looking forward to it. I've enjoyed the previous Evil Dead movies, even the Fede Alvarez one from like 10 years ago. I actually enjoyed that, partly because I was the only one in the theater for like a Tuesday afternoon matinee. But still, yeah. Let's finish this up here real quick. Okay. The Ricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing. It's got weird tentacles and get it off, get it off. The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Freaky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries away. Okay, well, that wasn't exactly worth going back for, now was it? But yeah, so a bit of a sit rep as to where we are here. Um, we just turned 14. We got the news that our colony's food supply is uh, bad, just to put it bluntly. And so we have been dispatched to this this valley to try to go forage for food. Um, we had something called pixie beans. They're a bit like glow in the dark soybeans, but as it turned out, they also messed with your brain chemistry. So we kind of had to stop eating those with a quickness. Okay, all right. You find a tripet, a large, tasty plant, kind of. You've heard it's sort of like an animal too. Like a lot of creatures on Vertumna, it kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Okay. It feels like it might be dangerous, but let's harvest some stalks. You start breaking off the freshest and youngest looking shoots. The plant shudders. Okay, well, you know what? Let's analyze that shudder. Because, I mean, as badly as we need food, we don't want to go around killing stuff, do we? Not necessarily. Okay. So we need to get 63 points off of 3 turns. And I think we've basically drawn all of our lowest cards, which I am not pleased with. We could just use a crystal cluster and redraw. Or we could try to make the best of it. So we could do that, and then that. We drop that in there, and we can use a flower to change it to yellow. Okay, it's not much, but it's a start. So we need 49 off of the next 2 rounds. And we also got a bunch of low draws. This is suboptimal. Let's see, this gets +2 if it's at the start or the end. Hang on, okay, we swap those, and we use another bobber fruit. Okay, that gets us 3 of a kind, plus a flush. So we could. That gets us 24. We need 25 off the last round. It get a little dicey. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this get a +2 for each gem on other cards. Okay, so we could do something with that. Okay, there's that. Although, well, see, we get 5 kudos if yeah, well, 5 kudos if it equals yeah. So, well, the condition for the challenge is if we get exactly if we get exactly the number it calls for. So we need to get exactly 25 on this round. Well, that would require us shaving off 9 points. Yeah, so even that's an issue. Do we care though? Maybe we don't. Or okay, but that still leaves us 4 over. Yeah, that doesn't quite work, does it? Well, hang on. Could we still include that? That's 32. 34. Yeah, we could go for the other. There's in each challenge there's also a hidden score where if you clear that, it's called the super goal where it lets you you get an extra stat pip for whatever kind of challenge you're it's like so if we find the hidden level then we'll get an extra point in animals and it's a more efficient way of like grinding up your stats because like we're limited to there's only so many rounds and each of these little sections is like counts as 1 month, so there's only like 3, 6, 9, 12, and then there's 12 months, and then there's the glow season when basically when the planet rises up to try to kill us, and it's honestly for what we've seen so far, it's actually not that bad at its job. Okay, there we go. Clear the super goal. We'll take it. Apparently, we could have got a 41 out of that. I'm not sure how. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient, like an animal. It is definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but you'd say discomfort at least. All the same, um, yeah, I feel like it could be a trap. Let's leave it be. Yeah, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. Probably if it's sentient, that's probably because it got up and left, and understandably so. Okay, yeah, we saw that. We're gonna ignore that. Okay, that's another way out. I'm gonna check in with this other freaky event. Okay, no, that's the one from before, which we can ignore. I implore, please don't snore. Okay, yeah, I think this might max out our stress, but we are hustling about trying to trying to get food for the colony so people don't starve. Because apparently the actual food we're growing in the colony itself just isn't getting the job done. Okay. Yeah, let's harvest ourselves some honey. Okay, so one more animals challenge. And then we get plus 5 kudos if we hit 63 on the number. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and use one of these now. We got plenty, and it feels like we're going to keep getting plenty, so that's fine. So that's 23, so we need 40 over 2 rounds, which I think we can do. Okay, now that gets plus 2 if it's there. Well, no, it's going to get... Mm. Oh yeah, no, we can do that. Okay, we're going to flip that to that, and then we're just going to make that yellow. Wait, it says give it plus 1. Okay, it's not... It did give it plus 1, though. But... Weird. Anyway, so we need 19 to get the extra kudos. The kudos are like money in this game. Okay, so we got that. We got the super goal. We could pop that in there. You know, shave off one thing of stress. We're gonna take a bit. So I guess that it couldn't hurt. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, 3 stars. Nice. So more in animals, and we lose a little bit of stress. Nice. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeeger hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. So we get 5 kudos, because we're bringing food to the colony, and we get plus 1 colony food. And we are just about maxed out on stress. And we probably should go home soon. Because stress is the great limiter here. So once you hit 100 stress, you are incapable of doing anything. You need to take an entire month off. We've looted the entire zone. So we could either if we do one more event, we're going to max out our stress, or we go back home. And then we could do something next month as well. And then uh, relax at the end of pollen. We about have to, because there aren't many activities that give less than 10 stress. Yeah, why don't we do that? We'll go ahead and head back now. Yeah, we'll go home. Okay, and then we already maxed out perception, so that's wasted. But we also got plus 2 to biology. We are getting very close to whatever that second break point is. And the part what makes continue to grind stats is important. It's like each you have the meter here goes from 0 to 100, and then so there are breakpoints at 33, 66, and 100, and then each of them gives some pretty useful stuff. Um, like perception, it highlights collectibles. There's more of them and they respawn faster, and then the last level actually gets us being able to walk past any event we don't want to take part in. Anyway, so yeah, and these are our pairs. This is a Flulu and Geranium. So some of the names are very on point. Like our friends include Anemone, Mars, which is short for marzipan, Tammy, which is short for aspartame, and we have antecedent, and then the former chief surveyor serotonin, and Anemone's older brother Calm, whose full name is Kombucha. Anyway, you're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. There's something we should tell you, your mom says. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. It's about time. They've been keeping this from us for years. There's a meeting after lunch, and then I want you to come with us. All right, sure. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Unicon officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie bees. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. Okay, well, I guess it's serious now. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu, Red questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vertumnant food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During the wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. So we can say, why weren't we told earlier? Adults screw everything up, or it's not Mom's fault. I mean, it probably isn't her fault, but I don't know how productive that would be. Yeah, why weren't we told earlier? Yeah, Mars agrees. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here 4 years, and we could have been helping this whole time, and all you did was have meetings about it. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Unicott chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. She waves one shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. Mars sits back down again, confused by Unicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone. So, what do we do now? Isis asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year, before our rations run out. We're working double shifts at geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help if they prove themselves. Round the survey equipment. I can help I'll send a hollow message later. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Unicott says. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. And we have gained the status starving. Okay, so starving hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks, so physical skill increases, reduced by 1. Well, that's quite bad. Now, one thing we should do, because we did pick up a bunch of colony food while we were out there. Okay, it says, oh, okay, says the food shortfall -50. Okay, I think so. Do we get? I think we get 10% colony food for like each one of those food events we get. How many did we get? 4 or 5 of them? Okay, so we need. There's more we need to do. But it said we have until next year. Or like we have a year to get a stable food supply. So I think we don't have to go back out straight away. Instead, one other thing we did out there, that we found fungal samples that Tangent asked for. Okay, not much there. Okay, no biology. Actually, we can help Dad with animals now. Our animal's actually 93. Dad does you can't eat. You need to stay hydrated and rested if you're not eating as much as you should. Well, we can help him with the animals. Your dad is running some kind of test on the trippets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language, or just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying "kill all humans" or "linguini sports ball," your dad says, staring at the readout. I just can't be sure. Okay, so we would have picked up 1 animals there, but we're starving, so apparently we didn't learn anything. Although we did get a decent card. But I think we need to, we need to take the fungal sample we got from the valley, and we need to take that to Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance. And are they engineering? I think they're in engineering. Okay, this isn't what I thought it would be. Okay, Professor Hal rubs his hand together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. Biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, and engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview about atomic theory, take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how a ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Ah, here we go. Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in their research. You're the one who found the sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight! You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the suns during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tog explains. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on samples, now to test it on a subject. So we can test it on Dad. We have Bravery of Tender Grader, we can test it on ourselves, or we can test it on an animal. Okay. Um, I don't. Mm, I feel like we should test the finished product on Dad. In any stat gains we gain from testing it on an animal would probably be negated by the fact we're starving. So let's, we'll take one for the team. We're gonna test it on ourselves. You open a triple locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your virus suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. Well, the small room is filled with a shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything, the floor and walls, and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling in this feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tong watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Well, we got friendship from her, that's good. And next you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the nice warm light for a while. You even have a nap. We lose stress from, I guess, sunbathing amid aerosolized fungus. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Hey, we got an achievement! Achievement unlocked, his little tomato! Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. So we get the Shimmer Cure. Every card to the right of this becomes blue. Nice. And more friendship with Tangent. She looks over at Tong. The discovery will be a great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the Shimmer. Yay! Now we just need to be safe from, starving. Okay, so we need 30 from one round. That's a bit. Hang on, can we do something like that? Maybe move that. No, there, and then there, and then there. Okay, that gives us a 38. Okay, no, that's not as good. There we go. And 3 stars. So we get +4 engineering, 2 reasoning, 11 stress, although we're still not maxed out, and we get a Kudo. Late pollen. I think that is, yeah, that is, well, let's check. We got our notes here and our friends. Yeah, late pollen is Tammy's birthday, so we can, we've been getting cake from her. It's only fair we give her cake in return, right? Oh, wait, no, hang on. No. She actually likes the flowers we've been collecting. We'll give her yellow flower, because yellow is very much her color as well. Flowers on my birthday? How beautiful! So she gives you a big hug, and we get double friendship. Oh, and we have a friendship event with Tammy. You find Tammy in the common quarters. She's heavily absorbed in cleaning, balancing on a chair to dust high up on the walls. You always wondered who did all the really thankless cleaning around the colony, and apparently the answer is Tammy. Tammy looks down at you as you approach and gestures to turn off her hear speak. Oh, hello, she says, pushing bangs off of her face with a sweaty, harried smile. She's clearly been at this a while. I was just getting some cleaning done. Nothing like a shiny, clean room to take your mind off things, right? She grimaces, then seems to remember herself and covers up with a giggle. It feels forced. Is something wrong, Tammy? What? Oh, no, of course not. Something is obviously wrong. Tammy assures you. She hops down off the chair and gives you a brief little squeeze. It's so nice of you to ask. You fix Tammy with a look and her smile falters. I mean, it's nothing, she says. I overheard something I probably shouldn't have. Meaning? She says, looking down at the ground. When I was getting something from the pantry, I overheard some of the adults talking about how the trippet stalks from the last harvest had, some weird mold on them, and they had to throw out almost all of them. She tugs on her ear, miserable. If we ever run out of food, well... Tammy clenches her fist in her skirt. I wish I didn't have to hear about all the bad things. Why can't things just be good and nice and not so scary all the time? Okay, I don't... I mean, it is scary and dangerous out there, but, I mean, we don't want to mess with Tammy. Tammy's our friend. Yeah, the grown-ups have things under control. Tammy nods resolutely. Yes, there's nothing that I can do about it anyway. I'm not as smart as Tangent or as strong as Anemone, but that's okay, because I'm really good at cooking and cleaning and taking care of the babies and doing all the other things the colony needs to do to keep running. I just wanted things to be nice and normal, Tammy blurts out. I wish people knew that I can hear them when they talk about scary things. Tammy sniffles and gives you a brave smile. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna go back to cleaning now, okay? You leave Tammy in the common area, continue to avoid thinking about her fears through stress cleaning. Oh, stress cleaning. I am familiar with that. One of the other drawbacks of having a small apartment is that, there's only so much you can stress clean before you're fresh out of places to clean. I mean, in the pantheons of drawbacks, it's not that high, but still it's a thing. Okay, and now Dad wants to talk to us. Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the fields, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed, not during pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. So we have the card, Dad's Love. So it gets +1 from other yellow cards, and it gives +1 to other yellow cards. That's pretty solid. Now, just to check real quick. Okay. Yeah, the food shortfall still 10%. Or no, the security is 10%. The shortfall is still 50. So I guess we need 5 more colony food. I think should push it up to back to 100%. Now, oh right, yeah, we also unlocked work on the farm here. Yeah, so that'll get animals and empathy and friendship with Cal and money. Are we at biology, toughness? But does work on the farm get food? I wonder. Because that seems to be pretty important. Oh yeah. Well, no. The biology gain will be the usual. Toughness is going to take a hit from starving. I just okay. Yeah, this is yeah because we can't go back out and harvest or forage straight away because we the events don't respawn until after glow. So we would probably be better off trying to find other sources of food. Or we could do xeno. Would xenobotany do it? I don't. I don't know. Maybe that also gets us more money, and it is all blue. It's all blue, so it won't be affected by our starving. Because apparently, uh, we can think just fine even if our stomach is empty. Um, I'm probably overthinking this. I know. Let's try xenobotany. Okay. You've been studying the sponge cake you found in the Valley of Vertigo, in that oddly squishy trampoliny ground. As you suspected, it is a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow will work nicely. It'll make a wonderful flower. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Okay. If we are gonna plant, okay, yeah, Mom is kind of in charge here, so we should talk to her. No, absolutely not, she says before you even open your mouth. Get that out of here before it contaminates the crops. We all know how the pixie bee experiment turned out, she says. I know you studied the sponge fake, but I'm still not sure about it. Okay, so that was a little bit more loyalty. We do have biology of 20 or greater, so we say, I'm sure this is safe. I checked. You show me your research. Your mom rubs her face. I know, I know. You're a real chip off the old block, aren't you? You probably have his whole genome mapped already. Fine, let's find a place for it. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantine on the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root. Now start producing viable food soon. Hopefully, you can squeeze a harvest out of what you've planted before dust comes. Wow, 5 colony food. There we go. And we get memory cultivating sponge cake. So we get 2 and plus 2 cards with gems. Many of the earth crops go through dust need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony has more food available year round. It's going to be an incredible boon. Yay! Oh, and random card locked into one slot. So that is unfortunate. Okay, we only have one round to do this, and we need 24 points. So that's not great being there, but you know what? We'll do what we can. And there we go. So that yeah, that'll do. Honestly, I am we've already burned through more of our log collection than I'd really be comfortable with. So we're just gonna take the super goal and go. There we go. And we got a three star one anyway. And we are officially max stress. We got +5 biology. Ooh, only one. We were just 2 shy of the way at the next breakpoint. +2 organizing. 16 kudos and 6 stress. You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mom and dad are both still in your quarters. Usually they're both gone long before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over you with big smiles. Good morning, your mom says, cradling a big mug of black tea. Yes, black. As your dad rubs her feet. Good morning? Someone didn't hear the good news. Your mom replies cheekily. We're announcing it later today, but guess what, kiddo? I think we're going to be okay. She tickles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to go do the work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of the spiral. We're going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it through until harvest next year. Um, is it just until next year? No, come on. I mean, we're not. There's no more famine. That's great. Your mom salutes you with her black tea. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year at least. Maybe since before you landed on Vertumna. Your dad sighs happily. I'm already looking forward to dinner. I haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have? So we can go corn on the cob, sponge bread curry, mom should choose, or can we go straight to dessert? I mean, I mean, my knee-jerk reflex is that. I mean, I'm also a massive curry fiend, so if you're gonna put curry in front of me, I'm gonna take the curry. Your mom calls it bunny chow. A square loaf of sponge cake bread with the center cut out, stuffed with veggies and spices, sweet and hot and so good. Oh, I shouldn't be I shouldn't be doing this so close to bedtime. That's just can't afford to get hungry now. You and your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realize this is the first time you've done this in you can't remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's so pleasantly normal. Hey! Starving goes away, achievement unlocked, hungry no more. You don't even get close to clearing your plate since your body isn't used to so much food. But that's okay. You eat slowly and savor it. Every bite is heaven, made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. Okay. Oh, shoot. It's dust. So, well, this is super inefficient. We, yeah, we were going to be losing stress in Vertumnalia anyway, but I guess, yeah, it, wasn't much we could do to help that. And there's, we have to relax, but that's fine. Maybe we can relax in the park if we get more buffs to our animals. That would probably be worthwhile. Oh, and then Tangent has something to say. You spot Tong sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. Yeah, what are you doing out here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours that they'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. Maybe they're right, or how dare they? Tangent really doesn't like being talked down to. So yes, yeah, we'll back her up. How dare they? That's what I said. Talking about they think just because they can boss me around just because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh. Tong groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feel like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery, and then someone tells me apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tong mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tong slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought that the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. Okay, I love Tong. She's got issues. I think she's trying to work. She's like substitute work for whatever else is missing in her life. Not that I would know anything about that. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably it seems, only human. Tong scrubs her hands over her face. Ugh, sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I can feel myself trapped in it, this stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and her voice breaks. Okay, don't point out the fact she's crying. Just be there for her. Tong takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little. An instance used the gene tech to give me this body. The right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear, beautiful purpose. I hate this. Tong sniffles. I hate feeling like this. Okay, well, we're not doing that. You say, I'm always here to listen. Or we can flirt and say, I think you're beautiful the way you are. I. I mean. Yeah. Yeah, Tong, you're beautiful just the way you are. She did not like that. How nice of you. You're right. People find me attractive makes everything all better. Never mind, I would expect you to understand the pain of being trapped in your own body. Okay, we probably had that coming. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens it again, she looks ready to go back to work, as if nothing happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. So, plus 2. Oh, and that's plus 6 if this is the highest value. Okay. So we learned more about Tangent. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, we're 61. Okay, still not terrible. It was still better than anyone else, pretty much. Except Tammy. Yeah, even Tammy's only at 52. Okay, yeah, so now we have to relax, unfortunately. So, yeah, last time we did this, we were able to still milk some animal points off of relaxing in the park. So let's do that. Nice, we get a bond with our pets. Hooray! Security Chief Rhett visits the garden sometimes, especially when your mom is around. You can hear their laughter ring through the garden sometimes, though they go quiet when you approach. When you're sneaky, you can overhear them reminisce about old times, back when they used to serve together on Earth, before your mom chose your dad. Red still comes to your mom for advice, even though she doesn't like to talk about her time as a fighter. Okay. Do you want to ditch Deese's secret? I don't. I'm not so sure we do. Yeah. If it's like Tangent's card and these other cards that come from our friends, it seems like there's a chance they can upgrade. So maybe we don't part with that. Or our deck is kind of on the thick side, though. I'm not. I feel like there's more we can do with that. We'll keep it. It's fine. It's time for Vertumnalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. This year, you have a lot to be thankful for. As you file into the main square, you see the feast table laden with the literal fruits of your labors. Great big piles of foraged food compete for table space with tureens overflowing with potatoes and corn, all steaming and gorgeous in the high dust sunlight. It was a lot of hard work, but you can be proud. You did this. You helped. Governor Unicott's still recovering from the effects of rationing, her body quaking as she takes her place on the stage. My, what a year it's been, she chuckles, her voice dry and thin, even through the maxophoner. I'm so proud to stand before you today on Feast Day to enjoy the results of our hard work. This year, more than any other year, we celebrate our resolve as a community. She spreads her thin arms in welcome. Let us enjoy our blessings together. The colony applauds, and Unicott bows her head in thanks. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do we participate in? So, we have the toughness to do the bot pentathlon. We're not creative enough to do the talent show, and I think we're getting left in the dust there. Or we can do the science fair. Our reasoning is just good enough. And we've had a good run with the science fair. How about we do that? And we get a little bit more loyalty. We're still kind of middle of the road. So, Tong has reworked her project from last year. You remember it. Something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in vertebrate species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when Dr. Isons pressed her on something, but this year she's all business, back and better than ever. She's not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. For her project, Tammy explains the science of baking and how the humidity here affects baking bread. It's bad science. It doesn't actually explain how, just that it does, but it involves free samples for the judges. As she explains some of her creative substitutions, it's clear she was doing some science, just not what she said she was doing. Marks for scientific process. And again, this is 2 years in a row Tammy has bribed the judges. All right, well, we're just going to have to win this thing, aren't we? Okay, we got 3 rounds to hit 59. Oh, and the first collectible use is free. Nice. Let's see, so we could do okay, so if I'm understanding it, so it matches as all pairs or straights. So if I put a pair of 4s here, is this going to count as a 4? It is. Okay, so that counts for 3 of a kind. But it doesn't give us credit for a flush. Yeah, so it only applies to the actual card value. So that we need 45 off of 2 rounds. That's a lot. But we can pull it off. Okay. Uh, okay, that is a straight for 9 with a bonus from the freaky gear, but we're going to need 22 off the last round. Oh, never mind. We're going to be okay. There we go. Even better. But we do get 1 free collectible use. So where would we? Actually, we could use that. We could use a free yellow flower. Change that first one to. Hang on. Can we even? Yeah, there we go. And we can still change that to yellow. Can we put that there, maybe? And there? There we go, 40. Nice. We got +2 to reasoning. So if these are going up by 5, if the check's going up by 5 every year, that should at least put us in good shape for next time around. Okay, you've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low-frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized there were actually two waveforms. One from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. Hey. I didn't just want I there's no just. I wanted to win. Period. Anyway, you have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Rhett is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. So we get another science fair champion card. We get +1 colony defense, pretty good. Friendship with Tangent, Tammy, and we are popular. So we have so for the next 3 months, our kudos gains will be doubled. And then there's the 50 stress loss that we didn't have stress to lose. Oh well. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Nem and Com organize a giant sports ball tournament, and Ann sets up a food stall serving sweet potato juice slushies and spiral cut potatoes on skewers. The party just keeps going. It's great. Well, that's a new track. Haven't heard that that sound before. Okay, we still need toughness to train with anemone. I think we need more. Yeah, we need more reasoning to study with tangent. Still need more empathy, more persuasion. I think what do we need with you? Yeah, we need 80 biology. We're getting there. We already did 80 animals with Dad, and I don't think we have the organizing to do with Mom, and we don't have the bravery for Dees. Okay, so oh yeah, I mean we did say like the food crisis was over. Yeah, there you go. Colony food supplies sufficient. And now the colony security rating is up to 20%, so they're... I'm not sure how else we're meant to get colony defense, but, I guess that's better. Well, we're very close to the next biology breakpoint. Yeah, so if we do xenobotany, we can do that, and we'll get double the kudos. That's a lot. Yeah, I guess xenobotany makes the most sense. So we'll do that. Your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on, or for you to ask her ask her for help interpreting some test results. She's uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about size, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. Wow. Don't you think it's interesting how vertumnant species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asks, peering into the root network you sandwich between pieces of clear glass. She stands up. It's like everything is a little bit fungal. Spores, fruiting bodies, mycelial networks, even in animals. Well, some animals can even photosynthesize, or some plants are. Yeah, some animals can even photosynthesize. She nods excitedly. The division between plant, animal, and fungus is less strict here than it is on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an explanation of how high energy bonds store energy and require metal catalysts like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants, but how the different hues of vertumnant plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even a metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tong is very excited about it. She stops to take a breath, winded by her monologue. Zounds! Zounds? Zounds? How old-timey can you get? Wow, I did not expect that. Anyway, if retumnant plants and animals share an elemental catalyst, and we found out what it is, we could learn so much about this planet. So we could advance her theory. Okay, the last time we tried to flirt with Tangent, it did not go well. Let's help her advance her theory. She'll probably appreciate that. Yeah, there we go. You show Tangent what you've been working on. All the samples and simulations, the results of scans and experiments. Incredible, Tangent says, going over your notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples in order to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take this? Of course. Thank you. This is more helpful than I can say. Chief Engineer Instance forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. So we get plus 10 kudos. Nice. Bonus. Then we get plus 1 help Tangent. I don't know what we helped her to do, but we helped her. Okay. Let's see. So we got plus 2 bonus to pairs. Nice. How do I do this? Okay, I think we can do better here. Yeah, because that interacts with that. Do Oh wait, but that also interacts with that. No, that's not. I don't know. Can you drop a log on it? Hey, there we go. Yeah, yes, yes, we got the extra pair bonus there with the 2 7s and the 2 2s. Nice. So we got 5 biology. We got oh, collectibles respawn faster, more slots are filled. Okay, so that did the same as perception. Plus 3 organizing. Ooh. Oh, nice. So it's going to be able to equip extra gear, a bunch of kudos, and a little bit of stress. Oh, there we go. We had to move her. Yeah, so biology level 2, more collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster, and more slots are filled. And equip additional gear. Hooray! What do we want to equip? So, uh, those give us just specific buffs to like plus 5 empathy, and then like plus 10 combat, or we can plug that in there, and we just get plus 1 to every single challenge. Okay. Oh, it is. Oh, wow. It's also 2 a.m. Gosh darn. I was thinking on a whole hour longer than usual. I gotta. Unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow because I have a. This is one of my many one-day weekends. So dust 3:14. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it there. I'm I have to go run to bed because I gotta be up to work in a few hours. But folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. All you hanging out. Um, yeah, I appreciate Siren coming by, do the lurk with TX. Good to see Longshot plays and Fishman as well. And Cat's also doing the lurk. We love our lurkers here. People. It's early on the weekend out there in the Western Hemisphere. I know people have things to do, so we're happy to have folks hang out with us. However, appreciate Will coming by as well, and then Daunt, and then also big thanks to VIP Mark for the raid. It's like Kaler Core, Solid Empty, and thanks to Kaler Co, and Mark for the follows. And also big thanks to Necromandria for giving Mark the idea to come by and raid us. I, we love recommendations. Yeah, absolutely. Cat's my pleasure. Yeah. And thanks, Aaron. Yeah. And we'll be back at this tomorrow with more nonsense. We're doing some good stuff. We have managed not to starve, and we've managed to not be turned into shimmering pink fungus, I guess. Anyway, so let's check who is online, who can be raid, who is doing fun and interesting things. Uh, Actually, not. I don't know that many people streaming right now. Interesting. Um, Twiggy, long shot. Um, oh, actually, Juniper is back playing Citizen Sleeper. Nice. Yeah, let's go raid. Let's go raid up Juniper Mint. She is. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Citizen Sleeper. That might be a future game for us too on the weekends. Yeah, it's yeah, absolutely. I agree, Cyrus. Juniper is good, people. It's nice and slow and story driven. It's got everything we're looking for here. Okay, so we're gonna raid Juniper Mint. Folks, if you can stick around through the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Uh, Show Juniper some love. She did. Citizen Sleeper is a super cool game, and Juniper is a super cool person. But regardless, we're gonna be back here tomorrow. More of this. So take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.